reason I'm not seeing what I need to see. My need for
This leader is
speed.
provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Should I probably need... Oh, I gotta turn that on. We got a waiting room going on over here. G Daddy Gold, what's going on? Turn it right on this morning. I'm running a little late here, of course. Things cranking this morning out there. Let's see here. Good morning out there. Hope you're all doing well. Trent, what's going on, brother? Let's get right into it really quick, as fast as we possibly can. Here we go. I'm not gonna do it, but this morning I was like, they've got this thing, they've got this new like AI, like commercial roles. Oh, it's called live ad settings. It's like something that YouTube just introduced, and I'm like, maybe I'll just put it on aggressive. It actually says aggressive ads. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. Higher earnings potential. But it also says more interrupted viewer experience. I'm like, I should probably slide that over there too. Coming into R2 right now. And good morning, everybody. Dude, now it's just YouTube this morning. I only have YouTube comments. So now I don't have Twitch comments any longer. Oh, I think maybe I have them both. I'm not going to hit that button. Don't worry. I'm not doing that shit. I should double down on an extra $100 this month from Google AdSense. How's everybody doing this morning? How are y'all doing out there? Yeah, I see comments from both sides right now on Streamlabs. I do. Just shaking and baking, baby. Just cranking it out this morning. Non-skippable ads. We'll talk about that. If you're getting non-skippable ads, there's an issue. You need to get yourself, I'm going to read this off to you. Who just said that? Because I have, on my end, I have sponsor block and uBlock origin. And I never have an issue with ads. So if you're having issues with ads that are either unskippable or completely blocked, get one of those two. As a matter of fact, if there's a better one, maybe somebody can chime in on YouTube how to skip those. The only reason anybody should be getting ads on anything, well, maybe your TV at home, but even your TV at home, you can get if you got if you have your own router at home, like an Asus or something, you can actually get code to block all YouTube ads, even on your TV at home. So there are ways to defeat the on my end. I'll show you something right now. So hold on, I'll take a screenshot here so we can. Let me go do something really quick. Hold on here. So I want to show you guys that I don't highlight unskippable ads. So give me one quick second here. Let me take a screenshot of that stuff. Just from I don't know if YouTube's doing this. Is my point, I guess. This could be YouTube. Well, you guys know how to trade this, right? You don't need me to some extent. Let me move that over here. Just a heads up. So at least on my end, I don't know why I can't move that. So, like, I have highlighted the skippable ads, but I don't highlight the non-skippable ads. They automatically do the non-skippable ads, but on my end, I don't do them. So, I don't know what to say about what YouTube is doing on their end. If they're putting in unskippable ads, there's nothing I can do about that. But I know there are Google Chrome extensions. That's what I use, but there might be better ones out there where they'll defeat or attempt to defeat any of the nefarious shit that YouTube does. So just heads up on that, just as a programming note. It might be something that I don't have any control over. But thank you for saying something to me. Yeah, that's another fair point too. Crespo just made a good point, and that was that subscribers to Twitch have no ads, and that's an easy process to do. So you can always go to get on Twitch. Yeah, there should be like Twitch is the way to go. I'm telling you, if you're a person that watches us on YouTube, the best way to watch us is hands down. Over time, you'll realize that Twitch is the way to go for if you're watching a stream. I still like watching a recorded video on YouTube, and that's they've done so much work on that. They've done so much work on that like on recorded videos, that I do really appreciate YouTube for that work that they've done over the years. Now, as far as, all right, newest comments and then customization. Oh yeah, we have one free subscriber ruined it for everybody, so we're going back to members only. That took a day. Yeah, the latency is better. It's not just the ads either. It's like the ads, the latency. Then also, if you're on a phone or something, and you try to watch a YouTube video, and then you try to do some other task, YouTube will not allow that for you to do that. Twitch will. Like you can actually keep the stream open on Twitch on a phone and place a trade on a phone. Now, I think you're crazy placing trades on phones. I'm shocked at how many of you do that, but you do that. So I know that some of you do that. I said do in one sentence. Give me one quick second here. I got a couple more things I got to do here. I got to post the link here. You know, funny, our conversation yesterday involved Michael Burry. And we talked about Michael. This is how crazy shit is. So you want somebody to talk to you before something happens, not after, right? I'm talk about a couple things this morning. So you want to talk to somebody that's talking about stuff before it happens, not 3 months, not 6 months, not a year, claiming it's going to happen right now. And you want there to be timely information that's actionable. Joe Donan, if you're listening, burr, baby, burr. Burr, baby, burr, Joe. Hold on, I got to text him right now. Hold on a second here. Burr. So, hold on one second here. What do I got to do? I got to post this, don't I, on Twitter or something? Hold on, I got to get out of that. Oopsie, that's the major news. Nobody cares about that. So we're going to talk about a few things here. So I'll back on. Hold on a second here. SPY, Qs. We'll do Tesla today for the Tesla nerds. We'll do NVDA today. Should we do BBY or something? I don't know. I was up late last night. Oh. But the Gamma told me this and the Gamma told me that. Oh yeah, the Gamma told me. The Gex told me. It's just a squeeze, bro. It's just a crash squeeze. That's all it is. That's all it is, bro. Trading 445.92. Remember we were just talking about a crash the other day. Let me go right into SPOOs here for you all out there. So we're going to talk about a few quick things here. Oh, yeah, looks like that didn't happen for the Bears, did it? Remember we talked about that yesterday? That didn't happen. Coming back up right now to retest the previous high. Watch my cursor down below. That should get a reaction. Just a heads up here. We're going to switch over to... Well, hold on. That should get a reaction. Oh, boy, we got a lot to talk about. Sorry, I was up late last night with not drinking or smoking weed or anything. I was doing lots of mushrooms and acid. Just kidding. So just right in here, you got to see a reaction here, okay? So just a heads up, if you're in calls right now, give me 1 second. If you're in calls right now, you're going to get a reaction right here. Okay, right where we are right now. That's our first target, 445.92. And then we got a lot of cleanup to do above, right? Your next cleanup is over at aisle 6 at 448.04. 448.04. It's right here. Whoop. Maybe slightly higher, but 448.02. Let me clarify for you. Now, I do want to warn you that these bears are not messing around over here, okay? We got some buyers here. Came back over here again. But be warned that, this is messy here. And we got a giant squeeze above. Giant squeeze above. Well, you got a couple of big squeezes going on. We got that nonsense there. We got more nonsense here. Get some big squeeze opportunities above. Now, do I think we got that there today? Probably not. Like I say to you all the time, ad nauseum, no matter where we squeeze above, we're always, especially the more aggressive it is, like this morning, we usually have a violent pullback to test the daily trigger. You're going to likely get that today at 448.02. Likely. And then it will come back down and we'll test this daily trigger again. This is what the bulls want. No matter how positive we are right now, bulls are going to want to retest that daily trigger. Today, tomorrow, I don't care when it is, and it needs to be successful with the hourly trigger there. The reason I say that mostly is because if price bounces and starts to head higher, the hourly trigger will come up. The HT will come up above the daily trigger, and price will be up here, and there'll be some stabilization and return to normalness expected out of the market. and we haven't even gone above to check these previous sell points, right? So, but when you see this here, look the fuck out to the upside. So we'll pay attention to that today. We've got the target up high is 447.94. There's one more like fake one right here. Not fake, 446.39. So we're going to switch back over to the main screen. This here set what? Look at this dotted line here. It says 32 right here. So hand grenades and horseshoes, pretty close, right, to a pullback point. And you already know what to do, right? Hold on here. This daily trigger is not there; it's lower. We'll talk about where the daily trigger is and the hourly trigger. We have to move all these around. I moved them this morning, but I was like sliding them from yesterday to today. So R3 447.52 to the upside. And what time is it right now? 11:54, right? Just cranking right now. Sorry, I mean 10:23. Excuse me. So we've got this. We got a little bit more up here to take out and take care of. I'm flat at this point. Took money and ran up here, so I'm good. I made enough today. Matter of fact, I'm not going to trade today. I'm going to live off the $100 a week or something. I'm going to live off the $30 a week or something like that. But mostly because I've been awake working all night long on some crazy stuff. But we got some stuff to go over. So hold on a second here. What am I looking for here? Nope. We're going to go back to what is going on here? Give me one quick second here. I got something I got to do here. One quick second here. So we're going to clarify some stuff here. So we had some stinky Pete's here. Go back to this. Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're done today. Hold on a second here. One quick second. So we're going to go to the trigger screen here. And I'm going to draw a arrow for you. This is Thursday the 27th here. I want to direct you to this date right here. Right there. Okay? That big fat fucking arrow. I'm going to make it bigger. Needs to be bigger. They have big arrows there. Hold on here. Give me one quick second. We're at a big old arrow marker right there. See that arrow right there? If you see that arrow right there, okay? I'm going to direct your attention to I'm going to direct your attention to this video right here. It's titled Special Report Members Only. Now, I made this video for the Discord. I made it public, I think, a week later. When it first came out, I think it had 40 views. Maybe 40 or 50 views. Then the views became 70 views. Now, only some Discorders watched it. This is a live stream that I did. Special report members only. Free members, right? It eventually, once I made it public, it eventually garnered 1,000 views. But even that, it's a low viewership. That video right there, said, don't be surprised if you wake up to a correction. Also in that video right there, talked about expecting the Mike Burries of the world to come out and say, expect a crash. Right here. You can see what preceded. I actually have a series of videos. I think 3 of them or 4 of them. And I released them all. I think they're all private live streams every weekend after that Thursday. I did Saturday or Sunday shows on in the Discord. I think I've made them all public at this point, but I may not have. So I know that some of you complain that you don't get all the information as to what to expect. I don't know what more you need to get from me if I make that video here and say expect a correction. If you wake up and see one, I don't know how more important that timing is in here to be told correction is coming. Now, the other fascinating part about that video, that's especially the original one, was what I gave you for information here in this video was basically you're going to see the biggest bears, period, come out and say market crash incoming. I also told you to expect violence as we begin to test all of these previous high points, and that it should get violent as we go up there. Like violence, expect violence. And a reason I'm bringing this up is because yesterday, trading higher now to 446.36. Your next trade should be to the 447.52 after we tag this one. The idea here, though, is that I explained why they would say it, how they could say it, and how it would mean something in the next 6 months. Doesn't matter if it happens right now. It'll mean something in 6 months. And then I also said to you that when you see this, you're going to see talk of a crash. Biggest names coming out. And that's what you saw on fucking FinTwit. So what you've been seeing. You've seen it in the news. I said you'd see it in the news, FinTwit, everything you consume out there. And that's what you're doing right now is you're consuming all that crap. And what do I see? I talked about Mike Burry yesterday. And sure enough, what do I see last night about Mike Burry? He's down 30% on his market short. And now they're creeping in with, well, we don't know if that's a hedge for him being long the market, which is just covering bullshit. So if you go back and watch that video, go watch that video and then come back and bitch at me or something. Because not many people watched it. And there we are. And you've got everyone saying crash. You've got everybody saying this is the top. I've heard it all. I've heard it all from everybody. I've heard every last nonsense bullshit. That's not going to happen right now, but maybe it'll happen right now. I should say it will happen right now. Maybe we'll have that pullback there, and then we can actually go up and do the 472 by the end of the month. So, but the point being is those series of videos, some of you watched them. Some of you watched them live. A very small group, though. 50 to 100 people max were watching that series of videos. And then some of you come here and talk like you know what you're talking about, but I know you weren't there. I know you weren't. I was there. I was the one doing the live streams. So I don't know what else. What's crazy is when I made the video, I made it because I felt like I have to do this. It's like I have to do this for people so they can't say I didn't make the videos for them, so they're aware of this happening. And didn't matter, did it? Didn't matter then, doesn't matter now that I made them. It's just like, yeah, you're always bullish. Something insane like that. I'm getting some of those comments right now. Not here in chat, but I'm being told that in the background. And I'm like, what how is it that you're being assigned something that's not true and we have proof of? So I don't know exactly what's being told there. Or the story that's being written is absolute, utter fucking garbage bullshit. So I'll say it. I didn't want to say it, but now I'm going to say it. So there you go. Suck my balls. Yeah, I'm not saying you didn't write it. It's more like I may or may have not read it. Ding, ding, ding. Who said that? Rocket Surgeon saying that. Good job, Rocket Surgeon. Trading 444 6.60. We got some more bears to clean up higher. Now we are coming into that previous. So just keep your eyes focused right here, right? This is where you start panicking people. We're panicking them right now. There's a gap left behind right here. But this is where the panic show is. This is where a bear goes, oh shit, and closes his short position. And panic sets in, and we start squeezing like an MNFer. And we'll squeeze all the way up here. 448.72 to the upside. This is where the panic comes in. This is where panic closing of shorts come in. This is where people have doubt. This is where, in that video, I told you that they're going to come out and they're going to tell you, this is the top. I remember it. I remember it being said. I remember it being said, not only that, you're never coming back here. I remember it said, what else? Short, put all your dollars into shorting the market. That's the top. And, where we are right now, if I was short and hadn't closed and I listened to all that Kool-Aid drinking, I'd be panicking right here where we are right now. I'd be panicking. I'd be like, fuck. You're going to take all my money. And I told you in that video, too, those same people have ulterior motives. They're going to come back to you in a week or two, and they're going to tell you, like, it's probably pretty close to it. They're going to come back and tell you that they closed their short, took the money and ran, when just 3 weeks ago, and you're forgetting this now, that these people were saying that was the top, and that's it. We're never coming back there again. We now have made our second trip back there. Or on our way back there, we're now making our second time up there right now, right? This must be another place for them to go short here, I'm assuming. They're just waiting for another place to go short, right? So it's just more bullshit. It's always been like that. It always will be. Too many years of watching this bullshit. I'm serious. Like, just too many years of it. So, but what's fascinating about this is if you watch my videos in the past 3 weeks, all of them combined, the ones where I tell you this is where we are in the correction, this is what you're going to expect, they're all playing out. They're all playing out. So what's not playing out, though, is a lot of the videos. If you go to anybody on YouTube, and their last 3 weeks of videos are just filled with, that was the top and we're crashing from here. and there's huge danger here. Everything is terrible, and the world is falling. And see you in a couple years, suckers. So, like, right? Yes, fuck you, bulls. We'll see you in 2-3 years. Stuff like that. So, pay attention to that stuff, and and this is going to lead in the last part of this conversation, and that is what you're being fed, the ulterior motives of people, the sizzle that they're selling to you, the look that they have, the way that they sound, usually trying to get money out of your hands. Money, one way or another. Whether it's eyes on reading something, eyes on watching something, eyes on consuming something, more because of the emotional strings that it plays at in your heart. So I want you to be aware of that. That most of what you're consuming and most of what you think is true is patently false and patently only made for you to pull at your heartstrings, pull at your emotions. Doesn't matter if you're a bull, bear, buyer, seller, whatever that is. Usually that stuff is built for being against what the prevailing opinion is, or feeding into what your position is, mostly what your position is, and not what the truth is. So think about that. I want you to think about that concept, especially today. It's a good day for you to do it. You should go back and consume all, I think it's 3 or 4 videos in that series. You can scroll through my live videos section of my YouTube channel. Scroll through all 3 of them, 3 or 4. Watch them all. We should do, Binky, if you're out there, we should do like a highlight reel of those 3 or 4 videos condensed into like a half an hour package. To be clear, is fucking day for people. Coming back to check the 2070 MA in a 1-minute chart here at 445.93. We hit the peak back here at 10:30 and see it up there. And now we're going to come back down, check the 1 minute, make sure, see if bulls still are in control to go higher. We know that we're combating this previous high back here. Now, I want you to think about that stuff, because the reason I'm saying that is last night I was being shown some stuff last night from one of the devs, and I went to a major website that has a lot of cool shit. And I was looking at this website. I'm not going to tell you which one it was. But I was looking at their cool shit. They got tons of shit. It's all really cool. What I noticed was the same problem that I see with most of these websites. And it's that it's not actionable. This site specifically, there's no explanation. It's clunky. It's like too much. Like it's too much to be looking at. It's like casting a net so wide that it doesn't help you. And then the net that they're casting for you to consume means nothing. It's not actionable. It doesn't actually make you money. It doesn't say to you, go long here, wait to go long, go short here, wait to go short. This is what needs to happen to go short or long. And again, I was forced, consuming this subscription. This wasn't a cheap one either. It was very expensive. But again, I was forced into a whole bunch of shit that means nothing. And that's my biggest gripe, is that most of the stuff for you to consume comes with no explanation, no bias, no this thing helps you in this way. Even when it does, it doesn't. It's like it's talking out of 3 mouths and basically doesn't ever want to be wrong. And doesn't take a, hey, this is what this means in black and white. No gray areas, no bullshit, no like maybe, possibly. We can do this and this. They give you multiple choice. It's always multiple choice. And this specific website didn't give any context. It was just like a dump of tools and data and all this other shit. And it absolutely means fucking nothing. So, you know, when you get tools that you can use, you're like, I know what happens here and I know what happens there 70% of the time. And I've got somebody on a stream all day long, 5 days a week, and trying to interpret that stuff for me. I can't find that on the internet. You tell me in chat right now, you tell me your favorite tool out there with live all day long support as to how it works. Maybe Bookmap might be the closest thing to that. Bookmap's awesome. I love Bookmap. That might be the only tool I could think of out there that's actually meeting that need. Regularly, day in, day out. So if you think there's something out there that I need to check out, let me know, because I'm reverting right back to one of my original problems with the stock market, which was, one of my original problems was I didn't have a live trading companion 5 days a week, and also a lot of the shit that I paid for meant nothing. At the end of the day, when I looked back on my trade logs, it didn't help me. And furthermore, I got caught a lot upside down. I mean, regularly, like consistently bad trades frequently. So maybe I'm missing something out there right now. Maybe you can tell me something that works like regularly, 70% of the time. Maybe 70% of the time, because I can't find it. I'm looking and I can't find it. I'm actually doing the due diligence in the background. And what the most fascinating part is, the reason I'm checking out these websites is because we have a ton of tools, and I'm like, we'll have those tools, but the one that works best is like, where are my pivots at, and where's the trade the trigger tool? Like, that's pretty much. It's like I can't trade without it. So, I don't know what else to say on that topic. Maybe I got to be missing something. Yeah, I want to know of some gamma tools or gex tools or some kind of like traditional charting tools or something out there that you're using every day that's like, hey, I got this tool. It's helped me to trade better, and I've got support live all day long with it. So I don't know. You got to tell me, because I'll check them out. I'll test them. I will. Yeah, there aren't that many. I think they're out there. I just don't think there's many of them. I don't think there's as many as people think. I don't think there's many. I don't think most of the major ones are the answer to that question either. So I'm checking them all out right now, and I'm not finding the answer I'm looking for. So it reminds me of the it reminds me of the oh, look, I didn't get caught in the rollover. Yay. I took the money and ran. Coming back down to test R2 right now. We've got a box down below for the 5 minute. I want to show you something really quick. This is a 1 minute chart. So we're going to switch over to a 5 minute chart. You might be thinking that we're bearish here, but we're not. What is one of the rules? As long as price stays above the 5 minute 27 EMA, we're bullish. Now, I also told you one of the rules is, let me put the daily trigger in there. Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. Bring this over here for you so you can see. I'm going to put this on a 1-minute chart so you can actually see what it all looks like here. We could actually recover right now, right here. It's possible we recover here. We might not be done here. One quick second here. We got something we got to do here. I don't know why this isn't working. Okay, 443. Yeah, make this smaller here. Oh. So there's your daily trigger right here, right? Every time. I'm going to show you two different behaviors here. First behavior is we squeeze way up there. If we do that, we almost always come back down to check the daily and hourly, okay? If we grind higher and above, the daily and hourly, we tend not to come back and check it. Now, we had a big squeeze here, right? So we're likely going to come back and check the hourly trigger. Now, the hourly trigger right now is sitting at 442.16. We talked about this last night on stream about how by today the hourly trigger would have made its way up and forced us higher. So even if we hold right here and make a continuation up, regardless, we're going to come back down and test this stuff. Now, it's going to matter where the hourly is, right? Well, bears don't want to see that, do they? Because you got price, hourly trigger, daily trigger. And also, you have a cluster forming right now. Even though we're above in price, the hourly trigger is about to move higher than the daily trigger. We have not had that happen in some time. Since that July 27th, 28th, we have not been here in some period of time. So it's kind of big for bulls. Bulls want to see the hourly trigger cross the daily trigger. And how bullish that actually becomes is, you'll see it here in a bit. How bullish that becomes. Where we actually trade. So we're going to go with 448.02. Right there. Make that yellow. We're not done here, by the way. Price target. Uh, 450.85. This is, if you know what I'm talking, some of you guys don't know what this means, but your STX sell is right here. Some of you know what that means. It's basically your fifth resistance point is up here. So your FTX or STX sell is up here. Your actual price target is 448.01. So we'll leave that up there for the rest of today and see if that gets tagged. Give me a quick second here. Yeah, I got to get Matthew, Ryan, and a bunch of other cool people. Like Matt Ryan and Chris DeMarco. We're supposed to do a show together with those two guys and a couple other guys. We're supposed to do a show with 2 or 3 really great traders coming up here shortly. So we should, Binky, I guess, I think I've talked to both Chris and Matt Ryan briefly, and I need to get back in touch with them. And Binky's been trying to design a round table with those guys. And Joe Donut, I think, is going to be there as well. I think it's those two guys, Joe Donut, and somebody else. I forget who the next person was. No offense if you're the 4th person. I think there's like 4 or 5 or 6 of us that are going to sit around and chat on a stream. Like a nice sit down, relaxed live stream. Do I have my alerts? Yeah, so go on FinTwit, see my last alert. Go on my go on FinTwit. What's my last post on FinTwit? I put them out there every day. Or every day every day the alerts come out, I put them on. So yeah, J-Roll, I need to have I talked to J-Roll recently too about having him on the show. So I told him I was like, get settled in and we'll do a show. And so we have to put something together. I have to actually text him. I haven't texted him in a while. I have to talk to J-Roll. We used to talk more frequently. I think he's very busy right now. So I didn't see the coin. I didn't see the coin call holders. Let me look at it real quick. Oh yeah, baby. Very good job. What about Neo? I didn't get a chance. Oh no, Neo. I also want to direct your attention to USO. I want to have a quick chat about USO. So if any of you are in calls on USO, might roll here. Watch out for the roll. If you're watching Bookmap here, they're going to rug pull right there. If you are watching USO, I want to have a quick talk with you. So this is a topic about USO. In my experience trading oil and gas, we're about to explode to the upside here on USO, on CL, due to storms that are coming. I need to get this on tape because I'll forget. If you are trading oil and gas, in my experience, I could be wrong in this, but in my experience, as we head into, we talked on this show about a few things. We talked about the summer months, about the highest temperatures ever recorded in our oceans, and specifically in Florida. Now, you know I'm a sailor, and these buoys that are out there are 3 meters down, 5 meters down where they record the actual ocean temps. And, you're talking ocean temps of 120, 140 degrees, insane shit like that. We also spoke about the shelf that CL was on of support. Was major. Now, what this conversation is leading into is as we're going to get a big rip out of USO and oil. As we get this big rip out of USO and oil, this is the last part of the conversation we're going to have. We're going to get some nasty storms this fall in the south. There's a high probability of nasty storms, I should say. We're not gonna. But there's a very high probability due to the temperatures of the waters, not southern water. You wouldn't call those southern waters, but the waters out in the Caribbean, the waters outside of Florida, Louisiana, places like that. you're going to see a major you're predicting a really nasty storm system. Now, the last part of our conversation is going to be about this topic is, in my experience, they will usually run up oil and gas into those storms, and that storm will happen, and you will want to buy oil and gas, and you'll be like, oh yeah, dude, I'm buying oil and gas. You've got destruction in these southern states, right? And they sell into you. So they'll already be on a high, and they're going to sell into you. So if you're already long on this trade here, as they begin to squeeze, you're going to be looking to take profit before the storms actually happen. So as we run up into those storms, I think one of them is expected to form and do something this week, like Wednesday, Thursday. There should be the beginnings of chaos for the chaos season of storms that are coming. So just keep that in mind, that you don't actually want to be holding oil and gas when the mad rush comes in, maybe for a little bit, but you want to sell into those people as that happens. So keep an eye. I'm watching the weather down. I keep saying the south, but I keep watching the weather down there because as that mad rush comes in, and the way the bullishness that CL and like USO tickers like that look like to me right now, I have places that I want to get out. So you should also have places that you want to get out. If you are trading this, the two places that I'm looking at are two bands. We already hit the first one once. It was at 73 flat, but then I'm looking at 73.32, 74.55, and 75.01. 75 is kind of like my number. If we can hit 75, I'll be happy. I'll be out. It's all over for me. But the one key point here is, if you're long there, remember that what I said about normally once it's ready for everybody to buy, you're exiting. And if you're looking to buy once those storms hit, make sure that we're not on a high. Make sure we haven't like ripped faces for a month or so. Because you will be sold into. You'll be a bag holder. They're going to bag hold your ass. It's going to come all the way back down, and you'll be back. You'll just be screaming and yelling and punching air and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Like, this might be the ugliest. This might be the ugliest year in record. There's a fair chance of it. A fair chance of a lot of doom coming. The way of Southerners. Well, not Southerners, but coastal Southerners. I guess it could affect some inland empires and the Northeast. There's always like a New Englander that's like, Hurricane Gloria back in 1985. We're probably going to get one of those. Power will be out for 3 days. There'll be a tree limb down because they didn't trim the oak trees out front for the past 10 years. It was horrible. It was like the blizzard of 78. New York subways will fill up with water again. Like Bostonians are probably pissed off that the subway, the T didn't flood in Boston, because they always want more doom than New York. It's a big fight between New Yorkers and Bostonians. Oh, here we go. Hurricane Gloria was a dud in the Merrimack Valley, baby. Right on, Odanubuga. That's I think that's north central Massachusetts and New Hampshire, the Merrimack Valley, if I'm correct. Tell me if I'm wrong on that. Let me know. Did I hear Tesla has a new supercomputer? Didn't we already know that he was buying all those Those chips last year, the past 2 years, been buying all those chips. Hold on, I gotta respond to my buddy here and tell him that I'm long all day here. Hold on a second here. I have re-entered a second batch of calls. On those sweet, sweet winnings. That are a free ride into the close. Don't care if they burn. Hold on a second here. No, I don't remember. Is Hurricane Bob the one that flooded the subways in New York? Yeah, it's Salem, New Hampshire. Was Hurricane Bob the one where they flooded, New York City got flooded? Can't remember. Sorry, I had to text somebody there real quick there. Let's see if we can find any liquidity to the upside here. Oh, yeah, look at that up there. It's just screaming at me. Come on up here. There it is, right there. Just right up there. We're kind of close to it. Let's have a look at it. See if we can switch over there and give me one quick second here. What am I doing here? Excuse me. Oh yeah, let's get a bird's eye view. What do we got going on up here? There's a little bit more up here. There's a little bit more up here. There's a little bit more up here. Hidden levels. Oh, there's a hidden level up there. $45.45 up there. You can see that hidden level right up there. Let's see if I can, oh, there's one more up there. Hold on. What is that one? 4,600. 4,600. Woof. Woohoo. My nipples are getting hard. Woof. 4,600. 4,600. That's impossible. That's outrageous. 4,600. $4,600. That is outrageous. 4,600. What are you talking about? 4,600. That's right where the cliff was, right? You guys know where that was? That was right where the cliff was. So, you want to know where 4,600 is? Let's show you where that is. 4,600 on SPY is, whoa, it's 456.91. Nope, it's higher. It's 458.52. So on SPY we have supply at 458. Let me see if I get that right. I'm going to make sure I get that exactly right. $459. Actually, it's not. 458.39. 450. We're gonna move this down for the rest of the month here. 458. We're gonna get rid of all. Well, we're not gonna get rid of this. We're just gonna write this in. Target. Not today. That's not happening today. But look at how close we are to it. Look at how close that is. Here's your STXL. There's your target. And a whole bunch of hidden levels up in here. I'll be honest, if I can just get this, I'll be happy. Yeah, I think we can go at least this today. That's kind of what I'm looking for is that. There's a small 30% chance of going there. There's like a 70% chance of going here. Maybe 60. There's a 15 to 30% chance of going there. And why is the chances so high that we're going here? It's because so my wife was mad at me and I didn't realize why. I told her that we have a vacation coming up. And for some reason, wherever I read it, it said that Labor Day was on September 8th. I don't know if that was last year. So I've had it in my head now that it's September 8th. I had an argument with her where I was like, it's not this week, it's next week, right? And she's like, no, it's this week. I'm like, no, you got it wrong. It's next week. I like totally dismissed her. Try to act like I knew what I was talking about. And I was wrong. I was totally wrong. And I figured it out yesterday. So she hasn't been answering my questions about our vacation. And I'm telling you guys, past week, I think, I was like, yeah, I got a big vacation coming up on the 8th. But it's actually not the 8th. It's this weekend. So if you want to know why I think we can go up there right now, it's because of Labor Day. And it's because of the end of month. So time's a burning here to get to the upside. And I think it's that simple. You can say it's gamma. You can say it's whatever it is. Relief. You can call it anything you want. It's half-back trade, blah, blah, blah. Mean reversion, I don't know. They're going to drown the bulls, whatever it is you want to use. We don't have a lot of time here. Time is of the essence. So there not being enough time, 450.84 doesn't seem so irrational. And do I think we get to 456 or 9 by Friday? I think at Friday close, there's a possibility. I think that if retailers take over heading into the long weekend, or maybe you wake up on Tuesday and it's up there. It's like you wake up on Tuesday, some spreads or something, and boom, shocker, we're up there. Is it guaranteed? No. There's still this shit down here that has to be dealt with. This has to, at some point, be dealt with. At some point, there needs to be a roll and a successful confirmation. If you see that successful confirmation, and we can break the previous high in that confirmation, let's say it happened right now. Let's say for shits and giggles, we roll right here. If we do roll right here, what you'd want to see is this would be the perfect setup right here. Hourly trigger is over the daily trigger. We would roll down, successfully bounce. I don't care if it's 1, 2, or 3. I don't care. we'd make this new high right here for the previous high, which would be today. Have a quick pullback and then start going higher. That would be the buy right there. Something in here with this new high on an intraday or a previous day high. And then, yes, I'd get extremely bullish. Extremely, extremely bullish. We're not quite there right now. We're almost there. Make sure I got these numbers right real quick. Warning to you if you're a bear. I'm going to warn you of something right now, okay? I'm going to give you a quick warning here, okay? Just like yesterday I gave you a warning, right? I'm going to give you another warning today. I want you to see something here. Make this really big for you so you can see it. You see that cross right there? That's going to give a pretty decent push. You see that cross happening right there? When this begins to cross up here and this begins to then, in a secondary, come in across, you're going to see a fucking face ripper here. I just want you to be aware of that. As these things cross here, it should be explosive to the upside. It's now 11:14. We got 14 minutes left. I want to see that explosive move here. We're already above all this crap back here. I want to see that move up here. I'm being cheap here at 448.02. How about 448.57? So somewhere up in here. Maybe I'll move that price target up. So I moved the price target somewhere in here. So we'll see if we get that right now. We'll see if we get that nice giant green fucking bar up here. And squeeze that up there real quick. Let me set it up for you, okay? Make it nice and sexy here for you. You could get something like this here. First push up, pull back, and then that one there too. So don't forget these resistance levels, they don't fuck around in here. They get really nasty. Yeah, there you go. I just showed you where the crosses are. They're crossing right now. The crosses are happening right now as we speak. The half hour and the hourly are crossing the daily as we speak. I don't know. I'm long calls again, so I bought calls down here. I re-entered calls down here. I even texted my buddy. I even read to you on air what I was texting my buddy. So no, we're not waiting for you. I apologize. We're not waiting. We're above the white line. Holding hands, baby. If you're getting ads, I'll say it one more time. I'm going to say it again. If you're getting ads, please go over and watch us on Twitch and subscribe. You can be a free member. It supposedly it gets rid of all ads. Now, if you're getting ads on Twitch and you're a member, I don't know what to say to you. That's got to be a Twitch thing. Twitch advertises that they don't. If you're a member, and it's free to be a member. You go right to Amazon Prime Gaming. You sign up. If you're getting ads, maybe you're lapsed in your sign up. I think you have to re-sign up every month or 3 months or something. You shouldn't get any ads. I gotta send one more thing. I gotta send one more thing to my buddy here and tell him to sell for 48.65 just in case. Because I was like, I'm gonna diamond hand this shit in the close. I'm gonna diamond hand this shit. To the close or 448.65. Yeah, if you don't renew the Amazon Prime sub, they like require you to do that. It's like you have to like go back and do it every month or 3 months. That might be why you're seeing ads. I know that Twitch says that if you do subscribe via Amazon Prime on Twitch, you shouldn't receive any ads. It's not anything that I've done in the background here on my end. That might just be Twitch doing what they do. I can't control that. Give me one quick second. I gotta check something here as we squeeze. I'm getting more mystery phone calls. I gotta change my phone number again. Yep, spam calls. Oh, that's Xfinity calling me? Yeah, I don't have Xfinity anymore. Can kiss my ass. I'll never have Xfinity ever. If I can go without Xfinity for the rest of my life, I'll be happy. Squeeze me, baby. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Right, dude. Oh, so I had one more run-in with those people again, and they actually called me, and I answered the call. They wanted to confirm that I wasn't the person, and I was like, "You can tell I'm not the person, right?" And they're like, "Yes." I'm like, "Please take me out of the group." I'm like, "I'm begging you, please stop texting me." This is like a prayer group, and they're like old people, so they have nothing better to do. So they're just like texting each other all day long with prayers. And I'm like, I understand it. I have no like if you're spiritual or religious, I got nothing against it. It doesn't hurt my life or impact my life. So if that's what you like to do, that's what you like to do. But please don't force me into it. It's like my only bet. I'm like begging, please don't force me into this group. You don't want me there. They probably do want me there. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't believe me the first 6 times. I don't know what that is. There was one person texted, don't worry about them. They're probably cranky or something. It's still that person, or maybe somebody's got the phone, or the son has the phone, or you know how people are. You have to like tell them no, no. Oh yeah, baby. Keep on keeping on. Keep on trucking. Dude, that story was crazy, right? It was true. I actually showed you the screenshots of that stuff. I was like, this is insane. I'm like, these people won't stop. Like, and I would send them like all kinds of gnarly porn and stuff, and they just kept on going. I'm like, okay, that's what it is. I'm like, now since then I got a phone call from an attorney, I think, from South Carolina. So I was like, I looked up the number and it said it was an attorney's office. And so then somebody called me and said, is this like Bob or something? And I'm like, no. And they hung up on me. They said, okay, thank you. And I was like, maybe that I was thinking that maybe that they had an attorney friend and they were going to threaten me or something. I don't know, threaten me with like something like you're sending porn over the text message service or something. And I don't know. You never know. You never know what the fuck people are going to say or do. You see the most whacked shit out there. So I answered the phone and I was like, it's not me. I'm not the person. I'm not the person you're looking for. Yeah, so pay attention to that. Pay attention to that, to this early morning rant that I've got. I mean, I don't know what else to say to you guys. I don't know what else you want me to do or become or be for you. I don't know what you expect out of me from videos. Those 3 or 4 videos that I made them as supplements. You know, this isn't like Captain Jim James live stream on a Monday. This is Captain Jim James stopping what he's doing on a Saturday or on a Sunday to do a stream dedicated to turns in the marketplace and what to expect in those turns. I don't see many people out there doing that shit. I see a lot of videos on YouTube and they don't do that shit. It's like constant doom, or it's wrong, or it's 3 options. You know, no one else is out there doing that shit for you guys. So go back and watch those videos. See what you think of them. New high, baby. Now be careful here. We got the new high here at 446.74. Be careful here specifically. We've got 7 more minutes left to grind higher here. Hold on a second here. We have 7 minutes to squeeze right now. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna play the music. Hold on. I'm gonna do some special sauce over here. Because I like this fucking song. That's why. Not that song. I hate that song. Clicked on the wrong one. We got 7 minutes left until we're going to roll over. So you remember that half-hour bar that I talked to you about? We're going to get that squeeze here. Oh, yeah, baby. All you haters out there, if you're watching right now, suck my fat fucking balls, baby. Trading a new high at 446.90 right now. Can't be right. When you write that much, you get a lot of hate. I understand it. I understand that it comes with the territory. I get it. If you're watching right now, and you're like rage slamming that keyboard at home right now, and you can't get through because you're not willing to pay to rage type, suck them all day long, baby. Suck them all day long. Trading 446.97. Just a few minutes left here. Be careful of the half an hour top tick on that half hour bar. Nice little run right there. Well, hold on a second here. You want the rockets? Oh, you want some rockets? Who's got rockets? I think I see rockets somewhere. Do I see? Hold on a second here. Do I see rockets? Who is that? Oh yeah, doggy. What is that? Paste. Hold on here. We need some rocket ships here. I'll give you some rocket ships. You want some rocket ships? Hold on, I'll give you some rocket ships. I got you, brother. I got your bullshit. Rocket ships, baby. Rocket ships. Burr, baby, burr. Give me a burr in the chat. Give me rocket ships in the chat, baby. Now we're coming into the half an hour. We got a minute and a half left. We're going to come into some supply right here. If you need to take some money off the table, if you want to leave a runner or two on to break above and smash higher. If they burn, you don't care. No big deal. Start taking some money off, though. Start collecting some profit. And we're going to look for the next half an hour. That bar will likely start right here. Okay. Look for a half an hour low and a half an hour high to get up to R3. Woo! 448.80. It's 448.56. 65 right there. If you don't understand what I'm talking about on half-hour bars, I'll give a quick explainer here. Nope, wrong stuff here. So you've got a bar pattern here, right? Here's a half an hour. Here's a half an hour. Right? There's one half an hour. There's one half an hour. Stock market works on a half an hour. I know you don't believe that, but it does. There's a half an hour period right there. There's a half an hour period right there. There's a half an hour period right there. So what are you going to expect for the next half an hour if you're bullish? You're going to expect it to be somewhere in here and somewhere right there. Maybe right there. So we've got 448.02, 448.57 up here. See that? You'll fill this entire bar in over a half an hour period. If we begin to break below on this half an hour, you'll know it, right? Well, how will you know it? You'll know it if this next half an hour bar, see that top of that last half an hour? See this bar right here? Right? If we start forming a candle up here, we know where the top of that half hour candle is. If we start to reject right here, we know that we're going to form a candle that's lower, right? I know this sounds, you're going to be like, I know that, Cap, but I never think about it. Right? You'll start to form a candle that's lower, right? Over here. Right? So I tell you all the time, we're working on half hours here, right? We got this candle to fill in right here. Right? Does this candle fill up? Does it fill halfway? Does it fill down? What are we looking for to hold here? Let's find out. 446.85. 446.40. So we've got 446 right here, 58, 446.40 down here. As long as we stay above this right here, above, where are we going? We're going way up, way up. So let's pretend we've got a candle here. 446.40. We have a candle for the half an hour to fill here, right? Pretend that's a candle. Try to visualize this for you. This is your pretend this is your next half an hour candle right here. So in your mind, visualize this. This candle will still be bullish. Can go all the way down here and still be bullish on the half an hour. Okay? Get that? And this would be a bullish candle, right? If you wanted like crazy bullishness, we would just go straight from this point, right? And fill this all in right here, right? If you're bearish on this candle, this is your previous half hour here, right? You'd want to have, that was this is the mean reversion trade here, right? You wouldn't mind if we did this, right? But if we begin to break below that half an hour candle, then we'll get bearish, right? Take it all the way down here. Does that make sense? You understand the half hour candle concept, or the half an hour as a candle? Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Where is it going? Does that help you guys out there? Does it simplify things for some of you out there? Let me know in the chat if it does or doesn't. Let me know in that chat up there. This is 12 o'clock. We're going to try to fill this in here. This is your half an hour candle right here. Let's see what this half hour candle does. Woo! We'll move this over actually. 447.31 right now. So this is a 30-minute candle. I'm trying to explain to you day trading with 0 dates, 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, and then what does the actual stock market work off? It works off a half an hour candle, believe it or not. It starts at 9:30 in the morning and ends at 4:30 in the afternoon. R3 with a tag. I gotta call my buddy here. I said, Burr, take some off. Not all of it, just some of it. $4.47s. We're down around 20 cents. We're now trading $1.11 right now. $1.13 now. Yeah, these are the free levels that we put out every morning on @Captain's Alpha. Free levels. I'm sure that whoever that guy was yesterday, he must be doing that every day, right? He's doing that every day. Is he doing that every day for you? Yeah, I don't think he is. I'm going to say no. I'm going to go with a no on that one. Turn that one off now. Hanging dong, baby. We're at about a halfway point on that half an hour. Where did this one start? Yeah, it started way down here. Where was it? 130. It's a little bit higher. We should denote a line here. Let me do another box here. 30 right there. This would be a yellow box here because we did start it. The reason for this yellow box would be we started right here. So we started the half an hour right here. This would be still a green bar, right? And this would be a little bit long in the tooth above. You do another one. Hold on here. So if you're bullish right now, this would be the extreme upside. This would be the extreme downside if you're bullish. This would be the expectation, right in the middle here. 447.66 right now. I think this ends right at 12 o'clock. So we'll snap a line here. There's 12:01. So you can see the mechanics of a bar and what it means in real time. Squeeze it on up to 44.02. Now trading 447.74. Squeeze it on up to the top. Remember where the PT is and remember where the STX is. There's STX sell. There's your price target right there. Not financial advice. You have to manage your own shit. Trading 447.77. Next two price targets. 448.56 and slim chance of 450.84. But I would take the money. Off in batches as we approach 448.63, 56. Uh, 56. If we hit the last target, today, expect them to burn calls. First. Also note we should still come back and test the hourly. The HT once it crosses the DT. Sorry, I got to send some texts to my friend here. There we go. Trading 447.89. So I told you I entered calls down here. I think I reinforced that over here and over here. I want you to pay attention to people out there that get bullish as we head up here. I want you to remember people that were on stream and how the bearishness they've had this past week, but nonstop. It's like diarrhea in my ear. These two bands right here, important to remember this one right here, 448.01, 447.70. I think I got my retirement fund paid right now. You can be my friend, man. You guys are like a bunch of pirates out there. If you're making money, everything's good. If you're not making money, everything's bad. You like make them walk the plank, get them off the boat. Yes, Beartown Sheriff, we're not done with my point. We're not done with my point, Beartown Sheriff. Thanks for following Warpig22. I love you, Beartown Sheriff. Smithers up 200%. Somebody call Michael Burry. Somebody get on FinTwit. Somebody get on FinTwit and say, didn't Captain Jim James make a video about Michael J. Burry on July 27th? Yeah, see, can you imagine that? Well, I guess it's not that much money. I think he leveraged, I think the short is like, I don't know, a few $1 billion, but he only needed to leverage like 20 million or something. It's burning right now. It's fucking burning. It's on fucking fire. It's fucking worthless. You got it, H-Bomb. This is another place to take some money off the top right in this band right here. This is an extreme high right here, this PT up here. Remember the half an hour candle that we talked about, right? So it's now 11:45. So bulls want to get that last piece if possible, but there's no requirement. Do you see how this half an hour candle bulls have done pretty well, right? Let's take a look at this candle in real time. Let's look at this candle right here, okay, in real time. So we're going to go over the trigger screen. And there it is right there. Right? We never came back down to even cancel this part of the candle out, did we? So we know there's more room to go. We just tagged right here. See it? Almost a perfect tag in there, right? Look at it. Ready? You see the top of that wick right there? See it right there? Top of that wick. It's a fairly good bullish candle, right? It's a nice, sexy half an hour candle. Now, can they get that candle and squeeze it up there one last time and get a giant candle? I don't think so. There's a small chance of it. But look at that candle. It's pretty big, right? You got a big push right here. Nice big candle right there. It's kind of the same candle, right? It's about right. Bulls with not as much push as they would normally have here. Maybe we do a half-back trade and catch the last end the next half hour right there. Or maybe we have a indecision candle in here. And then we get the push up right there. Right? Your brain should be thinking about this stuff. Nice little squeeze right there, right? When did I make that tweet yesterday on FinTwit? Was it right there? Somewhere right there, wasn't it? Somewhere right there, I think. So where would we expect to come back on this candle? Not right now. I want you to look at this. So this is the 1230, and this candle here will be right here, right? In real time, it's right over here. So let's talk about this next candle on this next half an hour. So maybe I'll move this over. Hold on. There's 1130 right there. So we're going to draw on the next candle. That's an extreme low in a bullish candle. This is an extreme high in a bullish candle. We got the expectation, right, on the half hour. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. Whoa, we got it. Coming into the half an hour right now, right? We got it, baby. What would we expect at 12 o'clock? If we're going to remain bullish or have some indecision, we're going to expect for this next candle would be right here, right? This would be your indecision candle for the next 30 minutes. Or we look for our 30-minute candle to go even higher than this candle. So if this is our high right here, if that's our half-hour high, and we only got this candle, you can actually see that it's not as big as the previous half-an-hour candle. It's going to show you that the bull's going up. It's kind of weakening, right? Still bullish. It's kind of weakening. They probably need some help to get up here. So they're likely going to wait for this to come up and give a hand, right? So maybe your next half-an-hour candle, if you want to stay bullish here with me, if this is the halfway point of this candle, your next half-an-hour candle, you're going to be looking for to be right about there, right? To get to that price target. Does that make sense? You at least want that right there. Now, what if in this next half-hour candle from 12 to 12:30, there's a little bit deeper of a low than the halfway mark, right? And watch how this EMA is coming up into this right now. That's going to be the bottom of your bullishness of a bullish candle to get this PT, right? So between 12 and 12:30, we're looking for what price target? 448.63, right? I said 63. It's actually 57. Let me make sure I get that right. To make sure I'm clear on this stuff. So, you're going to expect the mean reversion on this candle is right here, which was where we are right now. And if you were going to say, okay, well, maybe Cap, we are going to go up there, but it's not, but I'm going to look for that dip buy. Maybe it's a full pullback and consolidation for that next half an hour. In here, we consolidate. So you'd be setting back to that last half an hour and say, if I'm still bullish here, the low that I'm going to expect is 446.90 at worst. And the high that I'm going to expect is that PT above, 448.57. right? So some kind of a dip buy down here, some kind of a dip buy right here, and my ultimate PT is right there at 448.57. If in that half an hour time period, about 15 minutes in, if we start to roll down on 12 o'clock, we start to get some rejection down here into 12:15. Let's call that like 12:15. I'm going to be concerned here, right? I'm going to be concerned that we're not going to get that bullish candle up here. And we're actually going to fill in a negative candle to the downside, right? So by 12:15, what do I want to see? I want to see the market up here, right? So 12:15-ish. So let's delete this all right here. So what do I want to see at 12:15 to be still targeting this 448? So at 12:15, I want to see, I may not see it, but 12:15 right here. Where do I want to see price? I want to see price at 12:15, at least up here, right? I don't want to see price down here at 12:15, do I? Why? Because it gets rejected and starts to head lower and create a red candle on the market. You understand what I'm saying here? Hope that you do. And get rid of all this crap now for the candlestick lesson today. You know, for all those candlestick lessons you're giving out there, like I've seen them all. I'm assuming that a bunch of you don't know what they mean on a baseline level. Like forget the wicks, what they mean, and we got spinning tops and indecisions, and we got Hiroki this and pokey that and all that other kind of stuff. So the gray is the yellow, is the half hour candle, and the yellow are the extremes up and down of that half an hour candle. And where we wind up in the 15-minute mark on that candle matters. The size of the candle matters. And is it giving you a view down the road, a leading indicator of consolidation, distribution, or the bulls losing, the buyers losing steam? And where do we pull back to? What's your expectation? You can start to measure the size of those candles on the half an hour and say, hey, look, I noticed a small green candle, a bigger green candle, a bigger green candle, and then a slightly smaller green candle, and then a slightly smaller green candle. And now you can see the push is over, right? That smaller green candle turns into a red candle, or the last candle is an exuberance candle, some really big green candle to the upside, some monster, a half an hour green bar straight up. And you're like, yeah, that we've overdone it here at that point. That's probably the top for now. Thanks, Binky. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for following Nameless0251. So we got our new high on this half an hour candle. There's no requirement that we get another high. We might get one into this half an hour, but there's no requirements. The bulls want to hold 447.50. The bulls don't want to go below right here. I'll make that white. And I'll make it solid to differentiate. So if the bulls are going to continue up to this price target of 448.57, what do they need to do between 12, 12:15, and 12:30? There's 12:30 right there. Make that one yellow like the other ones. So this is the next half hour bar right here, right? Bulls don't want the next half hour to be any lower than right here. This is where the bulls prefer the low in the half hour to be right here, right? Bulls don't want anything less than this. The bulls really want nothing less than this so they can get up here, right? So if we're watching this right now, if we're going to have bullish continuation, we want this to hold for the next half an hour candle, right? And we can also check the 15-minute mark right in here. If you have bullish bias, and this is what you're looking for, and at the 15-minute mark, you see price not only heading down here, but beginning to break below here. The expectation is going to be down, right? That we're not going to get this bullish candle up here, are we? That we're either going to get an indecision candle or we're going to get a down candle down there, right? And fill all this in down below, right? So in your mind, you want to be thinking on the half. I'm going to tell you something, be honest with you. 90% of the time, in the back of your mind, you should have an idea of those half-hour candles, where you expect them to head, and why all of these lines matter, why these candles matter, and why, and what it means to have that continuation. You get a big green candle right here. Right? Big giant green candle on that half an hour. So what's your expectation? Yeah, maybe we get a pullback down here, Cap, but I want that big green candle right there. Or, hey, Cap, I think we hold this and we just start ripping faces off here. Or, hey, Cap, this next half an hour, this was kind of a weak candle. Right? It's kind of weakening over here. What is that showing you if you got a big giant green dildo thing here? It's kind of showing you bulls are weak in here, right? So you want to be paying attention to that stuff in the next half an hour. I'll delete these right now. You can do this at home on your own. And these kind of things here kind of serve, right? As, hey, we're bullish above for that next green candle, right? Or by the time we get there, that red line is going to give us maybe this, right? Not as strong as the previous candles, huh? Not as strong if we get that pullback in here, is it? That's right, going full rage. Full rage, Turbo. I love you, man. I do understand that. I do understand that full rage. I've been there. I miss trades, man. They suck. They suck balls when you miss a trade. Thanks for everybody that's following right now. I can see it in the background here. I appreciate the following. Anybody that's following right now on YouTube, YouTube or Twitch, I appreciate it. HYG on a 5-minute chart wants to close to the upside, 75.91. Currently trading 75.19. A monstrous gap to close. As someone just pointed out, Dixie getting sold to the depths of hell. Dixie is coming into a known support area right here and down at 103.53. So be careful here of a roll in spoos. It could also translate to a squeeze up and then a roll down, so be careful of that too. Dixie in a death spiral right now. If you do have calls still on runners to grab this, and if we go up there, definitely take the money and run because it'll likely smash back down here. NDX forming the dragon pattern, if you know what it is. If you know what a dragon pattern is on old school, if you're an old man, old woman watching this program, there's a dragon pattern forming on NASDAQ right now. VIX is bleeding out right now. Somebody get a shovel for me for VIX. We got a pullback coming. It's not right now. I want to warn you of something before it happens, okay? Whatever this is to the upside, if this continuation continues, there's going to be a violent pullback here or here. I don't care where it is. We're getting a violent pullback up here. Violent. It's going to come back down and trade somewhere down in here. So just be aware. This might not be today. I'm doing it on a day chart, but it's going to be today, tomorrow. I don't know when that happens, but price is king on this. You know what it's going to be, right, Beartown Sheriff? We already know what it's going to be, right? You already know. Beartown Sheriff's like, I've been here long enough to know how this is going to happen. Beartown Sheriff is like, I've watched these live streams enough to know what he's saying and what's actually going to happen. And then we're going to slam into it. I bet you someone's getting short right now, Beartown. I guarantee it. Someone's getting short right now, They're going to come back and they're going to say, I'm not short anymore. They're going to go up there and trade that 450. That Loch Ness Monster's up there. That's going to roll back down. And they're going to be like, that's the top. But it's going to bounce off that hourly trigger. And it's going to scream higher again. Look at that resting bitch face right now. 12:05. Where does this candle take us? There's like a new candle right now, and it's like, can I get a breath, or are we going straight up here? I need 5 minutes. Calm down. I got my little green box down here to see if we can get a pullback. I'd love to see a pullback here. Love to see a pullback. Like just a little liquidation break. Like right there. When moon, baby. Thanks, Anthro. How do I pronounce your name, man? A-N-T-H, Anthanko, maybe. And thank you? Is it Anthanko? Is it Anthanko? Do any of you guys know what that pattern is on NASDAQ? I think it's called a dragon pattern or something like that. Dragon tail, dragon head or something like that. I forget what it's called. It's been a long time. Anth, all right, brother, I got you. Done, Anth. I got you, Anthony. Right on, brother. I got you, bro. Yeah, I always recommend. I'm actually going to recommend this to you. Shaq Baker's making a good point. I got to make a recommendation to you. You should turn the stream off for 2 weeks. Come back and trade with me, or turn it off for 2 weeks. Check your P&L. Sunday Never Ends says my Coinbase shorts got violated today. Brace with tears of joy or something. Table last week was so stuff, but Jesus, stuff gets crazy fast. Yeah, I agree. So you know they're adding puts. We got a new John H in the broadcast. We have John Herr. We had John Haggerty. Now we've got John Herr in the house. Tesla up 6% right now. John Haggerty, you got your doppelganger's hand, man. Your doppelganger is here, bro. It's called Bruce Lee. Yeah, the tool's coming. I got to tell you guys something. So I was with devs. So we had the long weekend here, and then we had the talked to the devs yesterday, and they're working their ass. It is so hard to get to you what we want to get to you. It is not easy. It is not easy to get to you. You know, we can get it to you. It's not like to the tick. So it has to be to the tick. For me, at least, it does. Like if it ain't to the tick, then I don't want to look at it. I don't really care. If I was like swing trading every month, it'd be fine. It'd work out great. It works for a swing trader. The tool works for a swing trader right now. But if you're like weekly trading or monthly trading, kind of works. 3-month trading, it works. 1-month trading kind of works. Weekly trading, day trading, doesn't work yet. And that kind of sucks. And another issue that we're running into right now is formatting. So the tool should be great on a computer with a display, not an iPad. It'll work great on a laptop. It worked great with some extra displays. So the second issue that we're running into is how to convert. It doesn't look good on a phone, and it doesn't mean anything on a phone. It's not useful on a phone. So how do you convert all that information into at least useful information? Like this is where the HT is, where the DT is. This is where the channels are. This is where the selling of calls and buying of calls is. This is where, or maybe you just need those numbers on a phone. Like, so if you're in your phone trading, you're like, okay, we've got a HT cross of the DT. We're at the bottom of the channel, an alert. And then we're selling calls or buying calls. You're just being told that information rather than seeing it on a chart. So we're running into some issues with that stuff too, to make sure that it actually we're doing virtual machines right now. We've got virtual machines set up. We've got AWS set up. We've got data. We've tried 3 different data companies. We've tried working with TradingView and one other charting company. So I'm looking for like a charting company that's like a sandbox, and I'm having trouble with really trouble finding a sandbox chart service that allows me to do whatever the fuck I want. There's like every one of these charting services have problems. It's just not easy to navigate getting there for anybody involved. No, they don't. So the desktop version and the phone version or the mobile device version, it's not translating well. So I think it needs to be an entirely different thing, where you just go to your phone, let's say, and say, oh, we're bouncing on HT. Velocity is minus 50. And this is a place to buy a dip, right? So it's minus 25. Velo's at minus 25. We're minus 50. We're at the bottom of the channel. We're tagging this exact number right now. And now I need to pay attention, get on my laptop or my desktop or whatever. I personally don't know how people trade without a desktop or a laptop. We've had that conversation here. I don't know how and people admit to me all the time they do it, like all the time. When I have conversations on phone, I'm shocked at who trades on their fucking phone. You guys are crazy. Can't do it. Well, I can't say that. When I'm on vacation, I have been stuck in trades and have been required to close positions that are already open on a phone. So I can't say I don't trade on a phone. I do. If I'm traveling, I often will close a position, but I rarely, unless I'm straight gambling, like, yeah, this shit's going up all day long. I'm going to buy some calls and check back in on a 4 o'clock. That kind of shit. I don't actually trade on a phone. So, but a lot of you guys do regularly, which I'm shocked at. So if you do that, there still has to be an ability for you to get that stuff. So that's one of the struggles we're going through right now. I'm gonna tell you guys, like, so I probably have 4 to 8 phone calls with traders a week that need help, and I'm shocked at how many actually trade on a phone. It's a high number. It's higher than you'll say in this. It's okay. Don't feel bad if you trade on your phone. Don't feel like I'm talking down to you. If that is the reality, I'm not going to bitch about it. If that's what people are doing, that's how you trade. I get it. So I'm not going to sit here and just be some fucking boomer going. I mean, I'm going to tell you should be trading on a desktop or a laptop with. Go get yourself some shitty displays down at the local Salvation Army and slap those bad boys on. As a matter of fact, I just did some laptop replacements, and I think I paid $215. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Give me one quick second. I got to be right back. I'll take a quick break. I'm getting called here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'll be there. All right, hold on. Mic check. What do I got to do here? Color block. Camera. Break time. My boy Mike Burry back there. Can't wait to put the Tom Lee painting up. So we made that Mike Burry painting when we were bottoming. We're gonna put that new Tom Lee painting up. I would like to hang it when we hit all-time highs if possible. I'd like it to be poignant. Hold on one second. I gotta mute some stuff here. Hold on. Oh, nope, wrong one. Nope, that one's wrong. Exactly, Beartown Sheriff. I will not be. Hold on a second. Oh shit! Hold on. So Beartown Sheriff, they're gonna be like mounts on the wall, man. We're gonna have mounts. We're gonna have mounts on the wall, Beartown Sheriff. So we're gonna have like it's gonna be like like deer heads and elk heads and gazelle heads. Instead, it's gonna be like Burry, Tom Lee. Yeah, back to the computer. Oh, let me see if I can find this for you. Hold on a second here. So I bought a bunch of Dell Latitude. Let me see if I can. Let me look this up. What did I get here? Hold on here. I just recently bought a bunch of right here. So if you don't have access, my point here is this. If you don't have a see if I can maybe I can post this or something. If you don't, oh, there we go. Get on up there, you dirty dog. Get up there. If you don't have a if you don't have a laptop, this is the one that I searched for. Dell Latitude 5500, 15.6 inch, 1.9 gigahertz Intel Core i7, right? Core i7. It's the second best that Intel offers. Now you're not going to do any major like streaming and shit with that shit. But it'll handle most of what your needs are at home. 25 gigs SSD, 16 gigabytes of RAM, Windows 11 Pro. I think it cost me $215 for one of them and $260 for another one of them. That's cheap. They're cheap. They go brand new for $1,600 to $1,800. Found them on eBay. Bought two of them. And then I bought some 22-inch monitors, widescreen monitors, Now, you have to be really careful when you're buying those in bulk from lots on eBay, but sometimes they get good ones, sometimes they get shitty ones. So we're squeezing up right now, and you can see it above here on Bookmap coming into some resistance. There's one more bar up there right there to break through and squeeze up. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. That computer, I think if you just keep looking for that computer, you could probably get it for $200. You probably grab a couple monitors, nice monitors, for like 25 to $50. If you went to a Salvation Army, I bet you get them for $25. You get them on eBay, they'll probably give you all the cords and shit. And it might cost you 40 or 50 per monitor. But there's no reason why, if you've got a $1,000 phone in your pocket, that you can't buy a $200 computer, throw 2 or 3 displays on it, and trade with that station or that setup, is my actual point. So, you know, if you're trading on a phone, I'm not going to talk shit about you. If that is the way that it's going, and you're going to be as competent of a trader with a phone as someone on a desktop or a laptop, all the power to you. And I'll support you in that decision too. If there's that many people trading with that stuff, that demand's there. That's what we have to do, right? We have to give something that people can look at on their phones. But I do recommend to you. Oh man. Trading 448.27. 30 cents away right now. I still recommend, even if you trade on a phone, that you at least give it a chance. Or have some kind of a station that you can trade from. And people make jokes about it too. Like, you know, you're on FinTwit and people are like, they make fun of people that trade on their phones, right? And then they also make fun of people that have 4, 5, 6, 8 monitors. And then there's always like the one guy that's like, oh, all I've been doing is trading off my my desktop with one monitor, and I've done just fine. So you've got the anecdotal person that you're like, oh, I'm the same way. I can assure you that like 3, 4 monitors is fucking dope. It's fucking dope. It's awesome. And there's no excuse not to be able to have those monitors. Like $20, dude. Like $10 in a fucking Salvation Army. So there's no reason for you to not. Coming into this big red bar up here of supply. Watch it closely right there. We have one more bar above it. Trust me. I'll tell you the truth. You're going to see those 3 things, right? The zeitgeist saying, look at those idiots. They're trading on phones, or look at these idiots trading on 10 monitors. And then you're going to see someone saying one is fine. I'm going to tell you something. Trading on like 3 or 4 monitors is fucking awesome. They're all lying, so. Yeah. I saw someone on Wall Street Bets last night that was buying 0 dates, spent $130,000 or something on 0 dates, and didn't take the money and run. So you can find that guy. I'm like, how in the fuck does that guy not watch our show? Like, we literally knew to the tick where to take the money and run. So I'm like, how did that fucking guy have 6 figures on 0 dates and not know to take the money off, like to the tick. Like, how the fuck did that guy not know? Does anybody know that? Did anybody read that story on Wall Street Bets yesterday? There's like a guy on Wall Street Bets who had zero dates, 120, 130, something, 6 figures on zero dates yesterday. He's like, I walked away for a little bit. So the first time we tagged it, he didn't close them. Second time we tagged it, he didn't close them. And then like the last time at the end of the day, he didn't fucking close them. I'm like, and then he didn't even mention that was the top. Like he was like, oh, then it reversed on me. That was the thing that got me. I was like, wait a minute. So he's like, his story was that he like forgot about the calls, then came back. And by the time he got back, he didn't know it was going to roll there. He said that, and I was like, how in the fuck did he not know it was going to roll there? Like, as we went up there yesterday and slammed into that daily trigger, how did he not know? Like 3 times we slammed into it yesterday. 1, 2, and 3 at the close. Like, how in the fuck did he not know it wasn't going to stop there? They're fake? I don't know if they're fake or not. I don't know if they're fake or not. My experience with Wall Street Bets has not been that. My experience in Wall Street Bets was they would contact you privately. People would contact you privately. They'd have you show proof, and then you got into a little group, and then before you know it, you're in Vegas Bets. I was in Vegas Bets, so there's scammers, too, that contact you. You get scammers that want you to send them Cash App money. I used to do that. I used to actually send people Cash App money on big wins. People would beg and plead for money, and I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll send them some money. I was already spending a shit ton of money on tokens and shit. You go in there, have a good day, and blow like 100, 300, 500, $1,000 on fucking tokens and spread the love overnight to all the weirdos on Wall Street Bets. That was back in the day, though. I don't know if they do that anymore. Back in the day, that's what we used to do. I don't know that guy. I just read I saw the post, and then I saw what he said about what he did or what his actions were, and I was like, how in the fuck did he not know that like take the money right there? Even if we go higher, take the money off the table, and you take the next trade above it, right? You don't fuck around up there. You know, you're getting a pullback or a squeeze through and a pullback to that line anyways. So like even yesterday, here, we'll look at it right now. So, like, this is where he was. He was making money right here. Didn't take the money, didn't take the money, didn't take the money. And I'm like, all right, at least by the end of the day, you would have known, you know, you shall not pass. And even if you are going to pass, you still take the money right here. You wait for it to pass and then consolidate for your next level, right? You don't fuck around here. There's no fucking around in there. You just kind of like take the money and run. And I think he was up. From my understanding, the guy was up. In all 3 instances, he was winning that trade. So I don't know why he wouldn't have just been like, fuck it, I got bad position, or I'm going to take my money and run. That kind of stuff. Hanging dong, baby. Hanging dong. Woo! Yeah, it's a good place to take the money off. It's a good place. Our next, well, let's look at what we've got coming up next. So on this trigger screen right here, let's take a quick look. See what we're trading here. Let's scroll out a little bit. And what do we see right here, right? This is the start of the next leg down here, right? I think this is the day where I called Joe Harper and said, "Fuck it, man." I was like, I just got a sell signal. Like, it was a bad one. It was like sell, like somewhere in here or during the day. No, I think it was. I don't know where it was. Somewhere in here, I called Joe and was like, I think it was a failure here. I think it was this one. We failed that hourly trigger right there, and I got an alert that said, "Get the fuck out of here." That one right there, I think, was the alert. And then it was like, whoo, straight down. It was like, short the fucking market here, man. We just fucking sold. I think it was like a confirmation sell right here. That's where it was, right there. Now, we're coming back up here. We're garbaging all this shit right here. If we can get above here, you should see a massive squeeze, right? There ain't nothing here. There ain't nothing there, I promise you. The next real batch of sellers are here and here. Here and here. There's a couple little ones in here. We could put these in and make them small. There's that one right there. This one's kind of small right here. So let's just look at this right here, right? You've got garbage, 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 garbage. The real sellers are like here, here, here. Not so much, doesn't hurt so much here or here, but it hurts right here. Like right in here it hurts. Right? So let's take a look at those guys. So let's see where they are. And look at that, right? See them right there? Top of the world, top of the world. And they likely want to step in here, right? This is where they want to sell, right? Sell it right back down right there, right? Over on you. So, right where we are right now, this is where a bear wants to take over. I want you to know that. This is where a bear wants to take over. They want to send this shit down right here. What I want to see is the hourly come up and catch them, right? And take all that out, right? Up here, down here, consolidate, push higher. Take that bad boy out. Take that bad boy out right there. So you got 451.29, 452.32, 451 and 452. So let's look at the Weeble chart, the main screen. Let's switch back. Let's dial it back a little bit. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. Look at that fucking move right there. Boom, straight up. Boom, straight up. Let's look at those two things right there. Let's look at 15-minute chart. Let's go to a full screen. You see those little rascally buggers right there? See those little rascally rabbits right there? You see them? See them going across right there? They want to sell that, right? What do I want to do? I want to come up here, come back down there, and then go all the way up there, right? That's what I want to do, right? Hold on 1 second here. You see that? That's what I want. That's that XTX sell up there. Maybe there's a dip down here and then squeeze higher. Way down there, right? Dip on 444 on Thursday. Thursday. And you see it up there? Come up there, right? That little doopy-doop, the little doopy-doop up there. Sellers want to step in here. Sellers want to step in here, right? They're going to start stepping in here right where we are. And the targets, the upside targets, 451.19. Right there. We'll just steal this one. And the second target is 452.32. We'll just delete that one, and we'll just put this big fat target up here. Right there. And remember, we've got a holiday weekend, right? So let's say you come up there, or even we do this right here. Come down into Thursday and begin to make our way up into Friday or even Monday or Wednesday of next week, right? You got all this right here. You see it? Up, down, up, down. What's cool about all this? Do you know? The hourly trigger, baby. Hourly trigger is going to move on up over here, isn't it? Look at that cursor down there. The hourly trigger moves up. It's above the daily trigger. And there's the sauce, right? Come up here. Test the hourly trigger. If it's successful, what are you going to expect? Price, hourly trigger, daily trigger. Which way are we going? We're going the fuck on up, aren't we? So, right where we are right now, on main screen, what's the first thing you're going to expect here? That's right, slap that PT, baby. So what's the first thing you're going to expect here is you're going to expect your first group of sellers. First group of sellers. By the way, go out there and find your fucking alpha guy out there and see if he's streaming right now. Yeah, the guy you pay money to, go find out if he's on stream right now. Probably isn't. Might be one or two, but and I don't mean the guys that stream every day. I mean your alpha that only comes on once a week. Is he out there right now streaming? This is your first group of sellers right here. Right where you are right now. Let me know if your favorite alpha out there is telling you this right now, because this exact moment, let me know. Next thing you have is your second group of sellers up here. So you're going to, without a doubt, get a push. Even if it's successful and holds and goes up here and rolls down, you're still going to get a push right here. Regardless of what you think, I guarantee you some sellers are stepping in right now. Guaranteed. And they're pissed off. We're going to raise these up now. It's 12:41. We're still maintaining so far, so we're still bullish here, even if these sellers are here. I'm going to be looking for a dip buy down here. If it begins to roll under and confirm here, right, then I'm not going to buy anything because we are going to go down. This will be the confirmed top. And I'm going to be waiting for another dip buy above the daily trigger on the hourly trigger. Today, tomorrow, Friday, whenever, not Friday, but like whatever it is. You want back into the dip buy? Sater, man, I love that guy. I've known Sater for a long time. Now it's been 8 years or something. It's been a long fucking time. I like Sater. Smart guy. He's an actual quant. Alexa, be quiet. Sater's an actual quant in real life. Like, that guy is a quant. Guy is no fucking around. Let me move these over so you can see what's going on here. If you're a bear and you want to take this trade right here, I'm going to show you how to take this trade, okay? If you want to take this down trade, I feel like Cap, we know Cap that it's going down. There's your first trade right there. You're going to get out. You're going to get out. You're going to just take that trade. That's it. What happens afterwards is there's usually some consolidation in here. But if there isn't, and we fail to get above here, you'll take the next leg of the trade down. So only if you see this, do you then take the next trade down right there. Okay? You can take this trade. You can have a stop above here. Do you want to know how to put stops on as a seller? I'll teach you right now if you don't know. Your stops are right there. If you get squozen out, let's say you're already in a short position here or puts. If it squeezes up and fails, you can add to your position. If it fails, you can add to your position right here. Do not add unless it fails. If it does make a new high right here, you'll likely be given a chance to get out of your original short that was right here, right about here, or your puts or whatever it is that you're in. You'll likely be given a chance if it goes higher than this previous high right here. If it fails, you can likely add to your position right here to go down. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. We'll watch it in real time right now. And I'm not a buyer here, am I, as a bull? I'm a buyer above, though, aren't I? So this right now is negated. Price is not above the white line. And price has not broken above the previous high, has it? So I'll get rid of this right now, too. So if you're a bull, price is not above the white line, and price has not made a new high, has it? Even if it's going to come back down and follow the white line up, right? If there was a failure, if price was above the white line and failed to get the new high, it's just another chance to grab some liquidity to go down. Make sense? So we're watching the blood right now. It's raining blood. Hallelujah. It's raining blood. Don't forget, we also have this R3 to contend with if you're a bear, too. You got this shit here. Where's Yeah, you got this shit to contend with. This is not to be trifled with in here. I'll be honest with you. I'm a bull. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still of the mind that we ain't done up here, so I think all this gets bought, and we go right up there. I'm going to give you my bias right now. We're going up that way. We're going up that way and not down that way. But we'll see how it plays itself out. I think it's more like this. So, like not like that. That's disgusting, but basically that right there. That's not right. That's all wrong right there, but basically ping pong around in here. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Eventually break above this bullshit here. Ping pong, and then break above this bullshit here. Ping pong. Maybe a little bit of a bloodbath down there, and then we go all the way up into the close. Now, I got to start talking about this stuff right now. Why? It's 12:48 in the afternoon. Until the 15th of September. Until the 15th of September. Until the 15th of, remember I said the first batch of sellers are coming in right here, right? Remember I said the second batch is up here? That's implying we're going higher, right? Maybe I didn't make that clear enough. How do I know the trade is dead? Right here, I'll show you how to know if the trade is dead. If you're a bull and you want to know if the trade is dead, any kind of breaking, closing bars below, trade is dead. Bull's over for the day. It's done. Done, done, done. So if you see any of this action down here, done. Day is done. You might get a day would be done, closing bars underneath. You might get this bullshit down here, sideways action until the hourly comes up. You might, but it's a small chance. Now maybe I'm thinking, why am I doing this early? It's 12:45 in the afternoon, right? What is it, 12:45? 12:50. I'm doing this because until the 15th of September, I will not be here. I have to pick up my daughter, I think, at 3:30 or 3:10. I'm not sure. I'm going to find out here in a minute, make sure I got this right. Yesterday, I wound up being an early release day or something. So I will leave the stream up every day for you while I go pick my daughter up. And I'll leave it up until I get back, and I'll check back in with you. So I'll come back from picking her up. It'll likely be around 4 p.m. And I'll be back here with you on stream. And if anything crazy happens, I'll at least give you an update to what to expect for tomorrow. Into Thursday and Friday. So just now I just showed you a 15-minute chart and I explained to you what to expect the rest of the week, right? Into Labor Day weekend. So that should give you fairly good ideas here. So we'll go back and look at it once more, okay? So it's early, right? We got to do this a little bit earlier than we normally do it. So just on a 15-minute frame here. Pay attention to this white bar right here. Snap this at home. Snap yourselves a little. It goes back on the 4th and on the 10th. And you're looking for one of two things, right? You're looking for the continuation higher to bounce around on this plane right here, right? Or a rejection right here. And even if you bounce on this plane, I'm still expecting weakness to get down to that hourly trigger. You see it right here, right? So I'm going to let you know right now, whether we roll here or we roll above at 450 or right where we are right now, I'm still expecting a trade down to 442 at least. I'm expecting that. So if you're a bull looking for a dip buy, probably 444, 443, somewhere in there, targeting 452 in change. That's my conservative judgment here. Now, HYG is saying, fuck you, no, we're not going down there. HYG is like, Nah, we're not going to go that deep. So like 443, 444, somewhere in there would be a nice place to look for a dip buy. Dixie, VIX is rising right now. Telling you this might be a top. The VIX looks like we're getting a roll, although it hasn't broken above the 129 on 1 minute chart. Tesla's still bullish here. NASDAQ is bullish as fuck here. NASDAQ wants to rip to the moon. And HYG looks like it wants to rip to the moon. So can we get the rest of this done today? Likely. Likely we can. Likely by end of day we can get the rest of this top side done, and you'll see VIX rip on it. I think we can get up there and do it into the close today. Still bullish here into end of day unless we break below 447.20. Unless we break below 447.20, I'm still bullish here into end of day. I think we tag this by end of day, this 450.84, and then I think we get a big roll down to like 443, 445 or something. That's going to get picked right back up. It's already happening right now. So I still think that's on tap for today. Now, I want to say something else to you. If you're a bear, a seller, everyone says I hate sellers. I don't know why the fuck I get this. I don't know why the fuck I get so much grief. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's got to be like I must piss people off or something. Has to be. If you're a seller, this is your place to sell. You're going to sell down to 445. You have another target of 443.69. If you are looking for the next leg down after 443.69, you need closing half-hour bars below 443.69, 444-ish. You need those closing bars. If this is a dead cat pounce, as you like to say, you need to be closing bars underneath 443 right now. Upside target into end of week, 452.32, possibly on Tuesday. And you already know my take. I already talked about this 4 or 5 days ago. You know where I think we're going. You guys know full on well where I think we're going. You guys know that I know about the volatility and the move higher. You guys know that I know about the violent moves as we make a new high, like an actual new high, 472-ish. How I still believe in 480 by end of year in December. Remember that I'm the only motherfucker out there believing that shit, because I saw everything last 2-3 weeks. I saw it all. I saw every bullshit. And we're going to call them out. We're going to wait to call them out. It's always timing. You wait until you're trading 472, and then you wait until you're trading 480, and you drag out all the scam, all of it, and you make them fucking hate you even more. Put that burning iron of hate in their soul, and they have to live with it. Bulls here, as I said earlier, can't flounder around here. They need the new high. They need that new high. It's not good enough to fail here. You can't fail this. You can't fail this. You have to squeeze on up. Boop. Squeeze on up. Boop. Get a new high. This is important for bulls here. You got it, Big Bass 86. You got it, bullshit. You know it. I have this feeling that like bullshit and Beartown Sheriff are like brothers or like twins. Like, and they're in their separate rooms trading all day long. You got it. So I'll find out here. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to find out. I unplugged Alexa. Hold on a second. I gotta find out what exact time I gotta leave here. Chaz Balls resub for 3 months, baby. Runes 11 subscribed. Biggie GTT subscribed. Bruce Almighty subscribed. Justin Grugin became a member. Taryn 83 subscribed. Richard Miller became a professional member. Smithers became a tier 1. He gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Smithers. Chilio, baby, became a member on YouTube. Chilio, what up? Chase Balls, hella hurry. T-Rent Tent. Give me more caffeine, but what up, brother? 3 hours ago. Said, hey-o. GeForce 81 resubscribed. Said, are you streaming on Monday, Cap? Have a great weekend. Love you, man. Love you too, GeForce. Holy shit. Ox True site. Oh, that was a month ago. Donation. That was from a month ago. Okay. We're done with those. I think I got them all right now. You wear shorts sometimes? Well, look. Yeah, I'll look at GNRC for you. No worries. I'll do that for you here in just a minute. Now, there's something else we got to talk about here today. I got to do one quick thing in the background here. Binky, can you make a comment on Prime or on Twitch, please? Binky, can you make a comment on Twitch so I can give you the big mod? Like you get Binky, don't touch anything because I'm not making you a regular mod. I'm making you a administrator mod. It's like the step down. There's like 3 levels, like mod, admin mod, or something. And there's like an administrator. Here you go, buddy. It says you're a moderator here, but hold on a second here. It says, oh, you're Prime Gaming. Hold on here. So you're a moderator here, brother. You're done. You're a moderator. And I'm going to make you an admin in the background at some point, okay? So you're done, Binky. Fucking don't touch any buttons, man. But if you see anything auspicious, I don't know if it's not auspicious, suspicious, Instaban. So you're welcome, brother. Okay, so we have one more house cleaning we have to do. No, 2 more house cleanings. I wrote all this stuff down last night. We were on some phone calls yesterday with some people. Let me see if I got all this stuff written down here. Give me a second. I still haven't checked out the Bob and Tom show. I apologize. I will, though. Tomorrow. Did that one. Okay, so there's the last one. So we need to have, if you're watching right now and you're a moderator on YouTube or Twitch, if you're a moderator on YouTube or Twitch, at the end of the day today, at 4 p.m., when I get back, I'm going to check right now. Hold on a second. So I pretty much have to leave at 3:20 in the afternoon to pick up my daughter at 3:40. And then I'll be back for 4 p.m. I'll be back by 4 p.m. I should unless these kids, man, they don't do what they're told to do. I'm supposed to be picked up inside of the I don't go to the box. I go to the overflow lot. You meet me in the overflow lot. She's like, okay, Daddy. She didn't do that. She like hung out in her classroom. She's like, Daddy, I want you to come see my class and do this and that. And you can't win with a girl. You're not in charge with a girl. So we're gonna pay attention to this right here. What pay close attention as if you're a bull. See that right there? And see that right there. I'll just draw some boxes. Hold on. You are looking for two specific things here as a bull. Looking for a new high right there. And you're looking for one right here. Right there. That's all you care about. That's it. These two things you care about. That's it. That's all you care about. You want to get that new high? And have some continuation. So, if you are a moderator, an admin, a moderator on Twitch or YouTube, if you can you stick around for 4 p.m.? What I'm going to do is end this stream, and I'll start a second stream on Twitch and YouTube. For just, I'm saying this, it's just for moderators and admins. People might show up to the stream. But if you could rejoin me at 4 p.m., we're going to have a quick conversation. It's not public or private or anything, about being a moderator on YouTube and Twitch. Now, Winky had versed me in all of this because I suck at this. I'm not a streamer, and this is not what I do. So I don't have a lot of experience with moderators, and he explained to me that I have to, as this channel grows, that I have to enforce more strict moderation over time, and that the moderator's job is not easy. And so it's good for me to have meetings with moderators and say, hey, this is the expectation in the chat. And it's not really a bad thing or anything. It's just, how do you direct people? How do you, like, here are the exclamation marks to show people white papers or direct them to Discords, and then how to keep the chat positive, how to time people out and then ban later on, and then showcase what some people are saying. So there might be someone in the chat that I miss that's like, hey, can you chart GNRC for me? And I used to get text messages that would say, hey, someone's asking, can you chart GNRC? Or someone's asking about the VIX right now, or stuff like that. So if you're a moderator, it's not just the ban hammer. I guess my point is that it's not just the ban hammer. There's a lot of like things you should be doing as a moderator if you're a moderator. Like, hey, Joe Blow over here is talking about, I don't know, Tesla right now, or GME, or 3/4 of the chat sees a roll coming and you don't see it. Or, hey, Cap, you're looking at the wrong chart right now. You looked up SPY and you brought up the SP chart. Anything like that. So, like, the role of a moderator is to facilitate members to have a productive experience. Does that make sense? Like, I'm here to do the show for you. The moderators are here to make sure that the chat is productive, make sure the chat is on the same page, make sure if we're rolling over that I know that you know, that the chat knows. If we're going up, that the chat knows. Make sure that there's no bad alpha in the chat if we're going up or down, that kind of stuff. So that you're like facilitating a good experience for other users of this show. So it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's just a matter of probably have to have a meeting today if possible. So I'll say this to you from this point. That's almost the meeting right there. We get some specifics to go over. Things for you to write down so that you can be like, I can do this and I can do that kind of stuff. So we'll have that meeting today at 4 p.m. If you cannot attend and you're watching right now and you're a moderator, can you say something to me right now in stream? Say, hey, Cap, I can't be there at 4 o'clock for the second stream. If you can't, no big deal. So say something in chat right now. And if you can't, and I'll write your name down because I'm going to say something. I'm going to delete moderators after this meeting that don't show up or don't tell me they're not going to be there. Because I need to have a strong group of moderators that can make sure that anyone that's followed. Part of this show is not just me. Part of this show is you guys having a constructive, useful, enjoyable experience. You don't want to see me going off the handlebars in a stream. Some of you are like, fuck that guy. Just shut up. Ignore that person. And I'm trying to watch all of this stuff at the same time. And I really need you guys, if you guys want this to continue, we want to make sure that this is the best stream, the best chat, all that kind of stuff out there. So we want to make sure that we're doing our jobs for what we're doing, right? And you guys are looked up to. I want you to know that. You might not think this. If you're a moderator, you're looked up to from the group of people here. The group of people here want to have a productive, people that are in this chat, right? The only people you want in this chat are people that are, ready? I'm going to be really clear here. You want to have people that you want to have in the chat are people that want to have a good time, enjoyable, useful time, and constructive, right? And easy to use, right? Ease of use, enjoyable, and useful, right? Ease of use, enjoyable, and useful. Those three things. So we want to make that environment for people that want to be in the chat, right? You want them to have an enjoyable time. You want them to be able to have a useful time, right? And they want to make it easy for them. If you make it hard for them, or they get, well, maybe Cap will yell at me or something stupid like that. Maybe if Cap's saying we're going up and I say we're going down, I don't want to get yelled at, which I don't think that I do. But if whenever the chat becomes not constructive or not fun and not useful, it's not, people aren't going to watch or even interact, right? So I wouldn't. So I'd want to have a good time. I want to be making money, and I want to making money, right? I want to have a good time, and I want it to be easy, right? Like just stop in a chat and be like, hey, how's everybody doing? I had a bad day today, I had a good day today, whatever it is for you. So at the end of today, at 4 p.m., I'll shut this stream down. I'll restart it. So if you are cool. Yeah, we're in a journey, man. This is like a long-term relationship thing. We're in this to the end. So I see things through to the fucking end, to the bitter end every time. So we're not done here on this stream in any way, shape, or form. But we're going to make sure that it's right. We don't want to have situations where people are angry. I didn't get to see the entire chat yesterday, so I don't know what it started, how it ended. And I wound up banning him. I don't know if he was a troll or somebody with a fake account. Or fake name. I don't know if he's somebody who was pre-banned or just somebody angry. I should have just give a 3-day ban and said, cool off, come back in a few days. So I can't do all of that, trade and chart and look at triggers and look at comments and chats and be watching 6 different sectors over here and book map at the same time and all that stuff and keep on top of all of it. So that's kind of the purpose of a moderator. And people look up to you. I want you to know that. If you're a moderator, right, and you make a comment in chat, people look up to you. They do. They're like, that guy picked them for a reason. What is that reason? If you're like, I don't want that responsibility, and I demod you or something, it's not a bad thing either. So if you're like, fuck that, I don't want to be responsible for that shit, you don't have to. There's no requirement that you're a moderator. If you're like, I'm only here 1 day a week, you can still be a moderator. You don't have to be here every day of the week, but there's some kind of it's not quite responsibility, but you guys are setting the tone for what our chat is. What kind of chat do you want? Do you guys want a chat where I freak out on the chat, or do you want a chat where no one can talk, or do you want a chat where you control everything? Probably not. Probably want easy to use, useful, and enjoyable. Yeah, you can question my I don't mind being questioned. I don't mind people saying I'm trading against him. I don't mind any of that stuff. I mind when it turns from constructive to just shit posting. And that person might not have been that person. There's a high probability that's someone else. It's a high probability. It's very high probability. So, and I'm going to piss people off. That's the other part of this. I'm going to make people angry. some people, I get to their emotions, they get upset. I realize that. I even said yesterday in the stream that I have no problem giving that guy, whoever that was, a reprieve, right? Let him back in the stream, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Definitely willing to unban him. So I'm not that. I don't hold grudges, any of that kind of stuff. I'm not that kind of person. I don't really think about that person pissed me off. I hate that person for the next week or two or the next year, or I'm going to get that person back. Any of that kind of stuff. There's none of that. So, so yeah, just make sure it's. Remember the three keys here. 3 keys: useful, easy, and fun or enjoyable. So if you're a guy out there, you know what these 3 things are in life, right? If you get married, if you have kids, if you've got a job, if you've got games that you play, if you play sports, easy, fun, right? Easy, enjoyable, right? And useful, right? Those 3 things. It's useful to me. It does something for me, helps me out. I'm enjoying it, and I'm not trying to fuck around trying to get it to work for me. Like those 3 things, you hit those 3 things, and people like to use something. You can post bad alpha, but just make sure that it's okay for you to be like, we're rolling here. Like right now where we are. If you're like, this is the top in the chat, that's fine. You can say that. Oftentimes when I see bad alpha in our chat, it's oftentimes when we're at tops and bottoms. Oftentimes you'll see like the chat will be overrun with, we're going to 456 today. Or we're going to crash here. And we're at like the fucking bottom. We're like the bottom, like 5 days of down. And it's like, they're going to let it all loose. We're going down to 4,000 today. And it gets like a roll inside the chat. And I'm scared. I'm like, dude, I'm like, every fucking guy in here is fucking short. Or every fucking guy here is fucking long. And it's sketchy. But that's what happens on FinTwit. That's the shit that happens on FinTwit. That shit happens on Wall Street Bets. That shit happens in Discords. That shit happens on Stock Twits, and it happens on TikTok or wherever the fuck else you get your shit from. You'll get like that those panic or fever pitched modes at tops and bottoms. Oh yeah, man, that shit is wild. That shit is what kills you. That's the shit that takes all your money. That is the shit that's the shit that you throw desks over and chop trees down on, and because you're finally being fed if we're going up here and you're like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to take the money and run here, right? Maybe I'll put some more money on if we get above to go here. That's fine. You know, and as we're approaching here, you will have people that'll be buying calls right fucking here. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. People will be getting bullish right goddamn here. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. 1,000%. That up here, people will be like, we're going to 456 today. Woo! And you're like, no. Trade the levels, man. Come, pull it back a little bit. Tone that shit down. And the same thing happens on bottoms, too. It's the same fucking story. So that kind of stuff, you'll see it when it happens. I see it in the chat when it's happening. I pay close attention to it. So that's another small part of it. So we'll talk about it at 4 o'clock. If you can't come, just if you can't be here for, I should take this away now, right? So we made our first, Joe, I didn't think we were going down here, bro. I said maybe down here at the most. We got our first tag right here. You see it? Now what do bulls need? Bulls need their second tag above a new high, not the previous high, a new high. So bulls, all they have to do is get one more leg up here, get the new high, and they're going to be off and running. So 4 p.m. today, we're going to have a discussion with moderators. If you can't make it, I don't see anybody saying anything on YouTube right now that they can't make it. Look on Twitch right now and see if anybody said anything here. Well, maybe that was Twitch. That was Twitch. I'll check YouTube. A lot of Johns in here, guys. What's up with all these Johns in here? Chilio's asking, is there any reason, this is a good question. Chilio's asking, hey, Cap, is there any reason why the second group of sellers don't come down to help the first group of sellers? Sometimes they do. The key point here, this is a great, Chili's asking a great question. Thanks, Permabill Tom. Chili's asking a great question here. Why don't those sellers come down and help? Sometimes they do. And if they do, it's very bearish when they do. If they're still sitting up on high, you'll ask people, Chili, they'll be like, hey, are you still short? And they'll be like, yes. Right? Yes, I'm still short. So the original group of sellers, let's look at SPX really quick. Oh, fuck yeah, SPX. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. We're going to look at a daily chart here, okay? And you saw the roll up here, right? This is where your known sellers are. This is your original group of sellers, okay? And there's some stuff you can, there's some stuff to glean here. There's some stuff to glean here. So the things you need to know about this is the thing you need to know is this. You've got trapped buyers. You need to know that. You've got trapped buyers. You've got the original sellers. Right? These are usually also profit takers. And then you've got late sellers. And they're right here. And they mean something. The trap buyers are typically just late bulls, right? Oh, shit. Please just come back up here so that I can exit my position. This group of trap buyers right here, right? All they want us to do is get to right here. And they want off the magic ride. Right here. They just want off the ride. They don't care. You get right here, and they're going to sell into you. They're going to sell right into you. They're going to panic sell. They're a bull that's going to tell you, we're going to all-time highs still. We're going to 472, just so they can panic sell you right in here. Sellers, original sellers, not profit takers, original sellers, and not so much profit takers, but original sellers know that this group is here waiting to sell. So this original seller group up here, they know that their place to sell is likely right here. They'll get an amplified effect up here at 4560. Right? So that's probably where they're hanging out. A high likelihood they'll get a roll here that'll pay for them. This original sellers and profit takers are likely a large part of the market. These people want to get the best price. They got the best price right here. And if they can start to do some more exiting up here, they will. So we can likely figure that there's going to be a large band of sellers right here, right? Strong band of sellers right here, right? Not huge, but strong. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to draw a chart here, or a square right here. We're going to say, this is where the nasty boys are, the gym bros, old gym bros. These are market participants that know about amplification of a move. And these are like long-term traders, long-term investors. These profit takers here are part of the original sellers trying to take profit. Now, bulls know if we get above this and get a new high, that we're likely not done. So if you want original buyers down here to get in on the trade, to actually become not sellers, but net buyers, they will turn into buyers above over here. They're trying to sell this. If it doesn't work and we're going up, what do they become? Buyers. Make sense? So in here, this zone is important to bulls, right? It's important for bulls, right? Now you've got your next group of traders. You know who they are? These are the not scumbags. These are the people that go on FinTwit. I'm going to call them liars. These are the liars. And what these guys are doing in here is they missed the roll. Or they've been calling for the roll all year and got it wrong. They didn't make a video saying, don't be surprised if you wake up tomorrow with a correction on the 27th. I call them the liars. These are the people that come back after the roll and say, oh, bro, I was short at 46.07. They lie. They were short somewhere in here, panicked, held on, got the one pushed down. They're likely still short. They wanted the second or third leg down here, and they're not getting it right now. They're starting to panic. We're going higher because they're scared. And they're likely going to get squeezed out to right up here. So we're going to call this band of sellers the young Jim Bros. And they're somewhere up in here. Where we are right now. These guys are liars and they're weak. They have no intestinal fortitude. And these people right here are not the market. These people right here are not the original buyers of the market. These people right here are not long since October. These people in here do not make the decisions on where the market goes. These people make the decisions on where the market goes. Generally, not always, but generally. So these are fakers in here. Now, if there's something structurally wrong, this is to answer your question, Chilio. If there's something structurally wrong with the market, as we come up here into our first group of resistance, and these guys are not up here and they come straight down, and we get a massive reaction right here. Instead of doing this stuff all the way up, right, even to this level right here, if we begin to violently roll down, it's going to tell us in advance that these people are not fucking around. These people are trying to exit as quickly as possible. And that they just want out. Does that make sense? And this could be on a one-day chart, a weekly chart, a monthly chart. Doesn't matter. You can actually see this play out in a stock market crash in 1 or 2 days. An actual crash, like 20% in 2 days. You can actually see this unfold quickly. During COVID, we saw this action over the course of days. Boom all the way down, boom all the way up, boom all the way down. So do we know right now if these sellers are here or not? Right now, we don't know, do we? They're likely, we're making an assumption that they're actually up here. And not only that, we're looking for the hourly trigger. We're looking for, this is the hourly trigger right here to confirm if the original sell in here is fake, to go up there and actually challenge those guys. If this breaks, we know that this red box is actually here, right? That they mean business and they ain't fucking around and to expect new lows. Does that answer your question? I hope that it does, Chilio, my brother. Oh, look at that right there. Look at that. Did we get the new high? Nope. So let's put this right on that new high right there. We didn't get it. Just missed it. Just missed the new high by 1 tick. You see that? It's now 1:28 in the afternoon. We went over half-hour candles earlier today, right? We talked about what a half-hour candle means. And we've got 2 minutes left right now. So we want to see what this next half-hour candle is, right? Are we going up? Are we going down? Or are we making a candle down here? You know what I'm saying? You guys got that, right, Scotty? So when you're looking for any time frame for where the real sellers are, you can apply what I just told you on a 1-minute chart, a 5-minute chart, an hour chart, a half-hour chart, 1-day chart, 4-hour chart. You can apply those same concepts. Where are the intraday sellers? Are they strong? Are they weak? Where are the intraday buyers? Are they strong? Are they weak? Does that make sense? Good question, Chilio. And so you want to know that. And I want to talk to you guys about something. I love gamma. I love positioning of the stock market where all the options are. I love intraday OI on 0 dates because those matter. I also like real money buying and selling. So I think those tools make great companion pieces. I think they matter. I think they matter when conditions are right for them to matter. But one of my big things here that I know for a fact overrules most of those tools is where the buyers are and where the sellers are. And the closer that you can get to know where they actually are, where real supply is and real demand is, that stuff will trump every day of the week most of those tools that you use. Because that is where real money buying and real money selling come into the marketplace. The options market can be manipulated with gamma. It can be manipulated by dealers. It can be manipulated by traders that use the option market to manipulate where price goes. The moment that real sellers or real buyers step in, you can take that shit, crumple it up on your fucking hands, and throw it in the wastebasket. Because that will trump any of those tools that you have. So you need to know if we had a high volume day, low volume day. If we're in a low volume day, we have a higher chance of going where market participants want it to go. On a high volume day, it doesn't fucking matter what your gamma is telling you. The real money buyers, the real owners and sellers of this market are going to put the market where they fucking want to put it. In my experience. That's a great lesson right there. That lesson I just gave you is something that's like, you need to know that stuff. If you're a bull and a bear, I'm a bull, right? But you should be a buyer and a seller, right? Supply and demand. If you're a new trader, you're like, I'm a bull and a bear. I'm still a bull. I'm a bullish guy. Like I am a keep a positive attitude. I spend my life being quite optimistic. I look towards the positivity. So my like I don't look towards the negative. I'm not like, yeah, I'm gonna point out all the bad or the possible bad, and like I could get mugged in the street corner. I already know that I have a chance to be mugged. I already know that I have a chance to get hit by a car, and I'm gonna take some measured risk, and I'm gonna walk that street, and I'm gonna walk that alleyway. I'm gonna like join the army, and I'm gonna train how to defend myself, and I'm going to take lessons on how to skydive, and I'm going to take lessons on how to rock climb. But I'm not the guy that's not going to rock climb. I'm not the guy that's not going to go skiing. I'm not the guy that's not going to go to what people think are a bad neighborhood. I'm not that guy. I'm a pretty positive guy. It served me well in life to be a positive person. And I've had an enjoyable, kick-ass life. Kick-ass. I've seen and done a lot of shit. There's some things I haven't done yet, but I've done a ton of it. And my life has been awesome. So that's how I live. So if you identify as a bull or a bear that way, I got no beefs with you. If you're the guy that's like, I'm always looking for, I don't know, someone lying to me, or, I don't know, like a fucking electric company's trying to take 2 cents from me, or some rando walking down the street's going to mug me, or I have no negative, like, I understand that people are like that. I get it. I get that people are naturally inclined to be that person, to naturally be a seller, to naturally be bearish. I understand that people can consume news that makes them bearish. I was once a bear. I drank the Kool-Aid, and I was like, this isn't right. Market should go down. Everything out there, every reason why the market should go down that's going up right now. Why? That's bullshit. I've been there. It doesn't work for me. So I get it. If you're a seller, I got nothing bad against you. No hard feelings. If you trade better that way, have at it. But I will tell you this. If you're a buyer or a seller, if you're a bull or a bear, it's important for you to know if you're a bear, you need to know where the supply is and where the demand is, where the strong demand is and where the weak demand is. And even as a seller, you need to know where the strong sellers are and the weak sellers. Does that make sense? If you're a bull, you need to know where we think the strong buyers are, right? Where do we think the strong buyers are, right? You need to know that. You need to know where you think the strong buyers are. You need to know where the weak buyers are. Now, the weak buyers can win. Slap that ass, mother effer. Slap that ass. Slap that ass, mother effer. Slap that ass. Slap that ass. Slap that ass, mother effer. Slap that ass. I'm going to leave this shit up to the end of the day. Beartown Sheriff's probably out. Beartown Sheriff's walking around like town right now. He's like, dude, watch out for that motherfucker. She's like, that guy's going to put that target up there and it's going to go there. I guarantee it. He's going to tell you it's not going there and just leave it on the screen all day long. He's like walking around town. He's like, just stay out of his way today. Just get out of his fucking way. Bob's on break today. Now, what we just went over on SPX, where would you suspect Mike Burry would come out and say, I'm no longer short? We already know, right? Where would Mike Burry make an appearance? What would Mike Burry do? He'd probably come out. Hold on a second here. You get that nice, sexy bounce. and that happens. Right around there, Mike Barry is going to tell you, I'm no longer short. Right around there, Mike Barry is going to tell you, right there. Let's call it September 15th. He's going to make a tweet to you, and he's going to say, I'm no longer short. I'm a net buyer of the market. You know what I'm saying? Do you see me and hear me now? Yeah, so that's what my thoughts on. We're going to leave. So up here, we're now, if you watch right closely right here, we now tag the next one right here. 450.26. $450.99. I actually have it up here. Jesus. PT2. STXL. Here's your PT2. There's your PT2 right there. There's your STXL right there. Yeah, right. I think I sent a text this morning, and I read what my text said. I think I read to you what my text said to my friend Joe Harper. What's up, Flabak? How you doing, brother? Yeah, dude. So Flabak is like, he knows who the young Jim Bros are. We call them young Jim Bros and old Jim Bros. Like old men, like dirty old like gym rats. They work on their legs and their arms. Then we get the young Jim Bros. They don't have any legs. They're like Chamath. They only do the upper torso. Yeah, Bookmap actually has 4,600 too. They've got 4,600. 4,600, baby. 4,600 is on yeah, I'm long USO, man. Chamath can't find us. I saw his legs, dude. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's like, what the fuck are those chicken legs doing? He needs to inject growth steroids into his legs or something. Running scams. That's what he's doing. He took a lot of money from a lot of people. I did. I agree with that too. Somebody made a good comment yesterday. I saw a meme that had a picture of, not a meme, but TMZ was like, they dropped a picture of the guy from Riddick, the movie Riddick, and he was on a yacht. He had a fat belly. I forget his name right now. Vin Diesel. And someone made fun of him. They were like, "Look at Vin Diesel with his fat belly." And the response was, "Yeah, but he's still rich on a yacht with a fat belly, and you're not on a yacht with a T-shirt on and probably have a fat belly." Hold on a second. I got something I got to do in the background. I got to check something here. Nope. No idea who that is. Well, I'm getting a bunch of spam calls right now. I don't know why that is, dude. This phone number, man, is not doing it. Police were warned of telephone scam. Yep. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, Chamath, man. Woof. He's been laying low lately. From what I was told that it was because of all the he took a lot of people to cleaners, I guess. Yeah, he's older. He's likely taking some kind of like I don't think steroids are a bad thing. I'm not anti-steroids, especially if you're older and stuff. If you're healthy and older, I have no like you shouldn't take steroids, but if you're gonna take steroids, you might as well work your legs out, right? Yeah, you got a Santa belly, but somebody was like, "Yeah, but you're not rich on a boat with your Santa belly, are you?" Like, what are you laughing about? I'd love to be on a yacht with a Santa belly. Let me give you guys a couple things before I'm not taking off just yet, but I'm going to give you guys, if you're new to the show, so we have a free show here most days of the week. This is probably one of the, if I had to guess here, we're probably one of just a few, I want to say trading fraternity. That guy might be doing I think that guy does a serious show like every day of the week. There's a few other guys out there, but not many. So I want you to know that this is a free show. I also want you to know that we do private streams for Discord members when it calls for it. I used to do this stuff on Twitter. I don't as much anymore. We'll get into the Twitter stuff later, but it has to do with how we're transforming to what we're doing. But I still put out. I used to do stuff on Captain's Alpha. I used to do stuff on FinTwit. But truly, there's an audience here every day of thousands, and there's thousands of an audience inside the Discord. And that's my friends and my community. So I owe those people when we're bottoming, when we're topping, correcting, when there's risk of a crash. I always have done that stuff. But the method that I use to give those videos right now is through private streams. So in the Discord, I do private streams. So I'm going to give you a link to it. The Discord is free. It's free. I just posted it on Twitch. We spend a lot of hard time and effort building that Discord. It has not been easy. It's been no joke. We've got admins that care and moderators that care in that Discord. We've got Rob SFO. We've got Rayvology. We've got John L. We've got Joe Harper. We've got David AMS. We've got a Blind Nest Owl. A whole bunch of people that work their balls off in there to make sure to facilitate a place for you to have a useful, enjoyable, and an easy time in there. It's not easy to create that. So I just gave you a link to it. I just posted it, Ernie. It's right above where you I just posted a link to the Discord. So there's a link to in YouTube right now. You can click on it and you can get into the Discord. It's free. There's also a handle that you want to follow called @CaptainsAlpha. Now, right now, it only has so many tickers, but we have successfully completed building your levels for any ticker that you want every day, ready to go for you every morning. So, and that's completely free. You can follow that handle on FinTwit. I only post and only have ever posted shit that you need. What's up, Legacy 10? So, if you should follow that handle and set alerts on that handle, because in the morning I post something for you to get your levels every day. People charge $10 a month for that shit. I'd shit you not, they do. They charge $10 a month for that stuff. Free. There's a link to the spelling on it. I think I just did it twice in YouTube and on Twitch. Now, if you want to follow me on Twitter, that handle is Twitter handle. Make sure you're also following @TradeTheTrigger on Twitter. @TradeTheTrigger. We own that handle, and we own CaptainJimJames. Those handles are going to be turned into morning, afternoon, and nighttime updates. That's all that you're going to see there. So as we roll into that, that's going to take some time, but as we roll into that, you do want to be following those handles as those handles get absorbed by people that are going to be posting that stuff. How you doing? Hey, what's going on, Legacy 10? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great day too, man. So if you're looking for that content, if you're looking for a place for a stream, looking for a place for private videos, if you're looking for a place with access to tools, if you're looking for a place for a live stream, if you're looking for a place for a community, and you are like, I love Wall Street Bets, but I want a community, we have one here for you. We have traders that trade crypto. We have traders that trade futures. We have educators that give educational classes. We do mentorships. We don't even charge right now for mentorships. We have literal educators in our Discord literally, we have literal people in our Discord that are taking traders on to teach them how to trade. And then at the end of their training, they're coming out and saying, this is my trade-a-log. I'm making money with these educators. These aren't paid endorsements. We don't have any sponsorships. I don't promote any service here. Zero. Big, fat fucking zero. It's so crazy to even say this stuff. You'll find educators in the Discord. I'm going to give you a recommendation. If you're going to join the Discord, I would treat it like you're coming to my house for the first time, or I was going to your house for the first time. I knock on the door, I enter. Hi, how are you? Hi, everybody, I'm new. Nice to meet you, Mohammed. I'm coming into Mohammed's house, right? If Mohammed takes his shoes off, I take my shoes off. I'm not crazy forward, right? I'm not an extrovert. I try to take social cues from what Mohammed and his family is doing. If Mohammed takes his shoes off, I take my shoes off. If Mohammed offers me beer, I take it. If Mohammed, or decline it if I don't drink beer. If Mohammed offers me tea and doesn't offer me beer, right? I take the tea. I'd be a good guest, right? And then Mohammed says, come have a seat over here. So maybe I'm going to walk around the Discord now, introduce myself. I'm going to walk around the Discord now, right? And he introduces me to people. Sweet. Hi, I'm so-and-so. CaptainJimJames, I'm new here. If Mohammed doesn't introduce me and other people come into the room and introduce her, they're talking. I'll just sit there and listen. And I'll get to know the lay of the land. If at some point Mohammed says, hey, man, go on over there and help yourself some tea in the kitchen. I'll then get up and go over there and be like, hey, let's check out the kitchen. And inside the kitchen, there might be some people talking, right? And they're either going to ignore me or they're going to keep talking. If they keep talking, I might just hang out and listen. And then if they're talking and they notice that I'm there hanging out, I might mention something. Wow, man, can you tell me some more about that? People love to be asked questions. So let's say I'm inside the Discord and I want to be a futures trader. So I go to the futures room. First, I go to the main room, right? Tell everybody, hey, I'm new here. 10-year trader. Here to learn. Perfect entrance, right? Been trading 10 years. I'm here to learn. Even if you're there to teach, I'm a 10-year trader. I'm here to learn. Hey, welcome, CaptainJimJames. Good to meet you. Okay, awesome. So I'm there, right? Now I'm walking around, checking shit out, going to different rooms. I want to be a futures trader. So I head over to the futures room. Start watching guys in there. What's the best way for me to introduce myself to traders in the futures room? Take a guess. Take a wild-ass guess. Take a wild-ass guess. I'd be quiet for a few days. And then like 2 or 3 days later, I'd probably try to get the lay of the land. Who's in there? Who means something? Who's making the right trades? Who's making money? And then maybe that person comes back on day 3 and he goes, I'm long here. Or I'm short here. I'm short right now, and we're going down to the depths of hell. And I'm like, that guy's made money the last 3 days. So maybe I'll just say to him inside the futures channel, oh, we're bleeding off right here. Maybe I'll say to him in the futures channel, hey, David, AMS, how did you come up with we're going to sell here and go down to 443? How do you know that this is the time that you're selling? And David comes back and he goes, oh, thanks for asking. I love when people ask questions. And I'm like 10-year trader. How do you know, David AMS, that we're rolling right here? And David comes out and he'll say to you in Discord, well, we just sold off on this high back here, and we're starting to drop below 447.70. We've got some confirming bars down here, and we've got this bottomed out. We've got this. We know that the real buyers are down below here, right around 442, 443, somewhere in there. We know that's where they are. So I'm going to put a short on because we're below 447.70. And unless it trades higher, I'm short here. Make sense? And you're like, wow, shit, man, that guy knows what he's talking about, right? So you start to build a rapport with David or somebody else. Doesn't have to be David, it could be anybody. There's more traders in there that are outstanding. So maybe David makes a second trade, and I ask him another question. Hey, David, how do I figure out that we're short below 447.70? And he's like, well, I use this system here. I use Bookmap here. I love David specifically, like, I love Bookmap. When I look up here at Bookmap, I already know there's strong sellers above. There's a wide band of sellers right up in here. And I know there's buyers right here. If this breaks right here, though I know there's no buyers below, there's a couple speed bumps. There's something I got to look at here, here, and here. And so now you're building a rapport with David or whoever inside Discord. And before you know it, guys like him might say to you, you could say to a guy like that, hey, David, maybe a month has passed, and you've asked lots of questions. Maybe you've come back and said, I think this and I think that. From what you told me, I'm starting to get the gist of what you're telling me. And then maybe like a month passes and you say, hey, look, David, I'm a 10-year trader, man. I've been trading just cash market. I've been trading Bitcoin for the past 10 years. And I don't know if I like the risk of cash market. I think I can't hedge my trades in the overnight. I'm going to become an option or a futures trader, a Globex trader. I see you that you're one. Is there any way you could help me out here? Where do I start? And maybe he says something to you like, well, I've read this book and I've watched these videos and I did this. Why don't you go down that hole and do all that stuff and come back and find me? So I go off and I do that stuff. And then second month passes and I come back and go, hey, man, I did all that shit you told me to do. I'm kicking ass. I'm looking for a mentor, man. And David might say to you, dude, I can't help you. But you know what? You asked a ton of questions. You actually did the shit that I told you to do. I have a friend over here who's a kick-ass trader. Maybe we can get him to help you, to mentor you. And before you know it, some other guy's like, oh, bro, I'll take you on. You want to trade together? And before you know it, you're trading together. Does that make sense? That's how you treat a Discord when you go into it if you want to be a part of that community. Now, let's say I'm a 10-year trader, right? And I don't want that mentorship. I kind of know what I'm doing. But I am asking all these questions. I'm reading all those books. I'm watching all those videos. And I go back to David AMS, and I'm like, hey, man, I'm kicking ass over here. I'm like making money consistently. Everything you says makes sense. You mind if I trade beside you? He's like, fuck yeah, man. So now all of a sudden I'm trading with David, right? Or with Bob or Bill or Mike or whoever. And David notices that I'm a good trader. He's like, that guy's got 10 years trading. That fucking guy transitioned into futures like it was nobody's fucking business. And you might never know, like a month or 3 months later, David might say to you, hey, man, some new guy, some new traders here. I have no fucking time for this guy. But he did all the shit that I told him to do. You want to help this guy out? And then before you know it, you're the guy there not to learn. You say you're there to learn. And you are there to learn. Before you know it, you're teaching somebody how to trade. Does that make sense? That's how you do it. So when you see somebody come into a Discord and they're just like always shit posting or always this or always that, and it doesn't kind of fit in that mold, kind of stay away from those people. There's a time to shit post. There's a time to joke and make fun, or maybe you're losing all your money and you're like, fuck this. We have rooms for that too, right? I don't want to talk about trading, just want to talk about movies and TV or sports or poker or something. My favorite tree out there. We have those rooms, but that's what the Discord's for. Discord's for you to have a community that's not FinTwit or Wall Street Bets, Stock Twits. People are ripping on you all day long, where you can be constructive. So if you enter a Discord under those circumstances, any of them, I'm a new trader or I'm 10 years, you follow some kind of a plan like that, that is how you make friends. That is how people will check in on you every day. Like, hey, man, how you doing, brother? Did you read that book, dude? That shit's crazy, right? Did you read page 400? That shit's wild, right? You get what I'm saying? Now you have something in common with somebody that cares about you, and they're going to follow up on you over time. I don't know what Muhammad's friends are talking about in the kitchen. And that's truly how you make your way in this world. What I just said to you is how you make your way in this world. And if you do that, you're going to only gain from that. Can you imagine that? You're sitting there and you do all those things. They're not going to tell you to fuck off. They're going to be like, man, that guy's asking questions. That guy's got 10 years and he's asking me how to do shit. I don't know what I'm doing. But then he went and read all those books. And now he's discussing it with me. Like, you know, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. And he's just like a sponge. Like, you show that shit to people and you're nice and courteous and ask questions. You'd be surprised how far you go. And people will be willing to help you. They'll be like, hey, man, I got your back. I'll take you under my wing, man. Let's go. Let's do this together. I'll text you, man. I'll text you when I'm in a trade. I got you, Muhammad, brother. I got you, my brother. I got you, man. Okay, so what are we looking for here? There's some questions here. So it's now 2 o'clock. I have to leave at 3:20. So I think I just kind of gave it away, right? You've got this support needs to hold. We know that, right? This is a 1-minute chart, right? So we know the rules, right? Rules are as long as price is above the 5-minute 27 EMA. Write this down. As long as we don't have closing bars below the 5-minute 27 EMA. Write that at home. Write that down. As long as we're not don't have closing bars under the 27 EMA, we're buyers of this market. There's some other things we can glean from a 5-minute chart here. We're gonna go to a full Weeble chart. There's some other things we can glean from this chart. The 27 EMA is not going straight up anymore, is it? It's kind of curving now, isn't it? A little bit of a curve to it. Bull's losing a little bit of steam here, right? Doesn't mean we can't keep going up. We just know that bulls are losing a little bit of steam here. So we can posit that the bulls are losing steam to the upside, losing that. Right? Now, that doesn't mean bulls are out yet, does it? So as long as bulls stay up here, they're still in the clear, right? They can still go up. They haven't lost anything yet. So if you're a seller here, just like back here, you're looking for a break of this 27 EMA with closing red bars. Like down there, close, and then you're looking for a failure to buy. Like we fail right there. And then continuation bars to the downside. You can set up a short here to take below 447.70 and take all that money right there. Saying all of that, you know that you've got a speed bump here and a speed bump here. You know the red line's coming up here too, right? So there's your target right there. So let's look at a 5-minute chart. We're going to turn this to a 1-minute chart. Well, let's leave it on a 5-minute chart here. I always like looking for reversals on 5-minute charts. It's one of my favorite ways to look for reversal. Not a 1-minute chart, but a 5-minute. Because I want to see a red bar down here. And I want to see a red 5-minute bar. I want to see a fake-ass bull bar that ends right there. I don't want to see bull bars going up here. None of that shit. I don't want to see any of this previous shit that we had over there. I want to see like red bar. Excuse me. I was wrong. I want to see a closing red bar down there. I want to see an attempt by buyers that fails right here. And then as soon as I see this bad boy getting red and breaking this previous bar right here, slam the buy the put button. And it really does start to just blast right down here. Okay, now there's no trade here for a bear. No trade. I want you to know there's no trade here for a bear. Now, we're going to check something else out here. The half hour. It's now 14:07, right? We're going to go back to the trigger screen just because it's a better illustration of this. Here's a half an hour bar, right? Pushed us up. Excuse me. Yeehaw, Daddy. We got another half an hour bar right here. No bearishness. Half hour bar, no bearishness. Sellers aren't winning, are they? Half hour bar. No decision, right? Came back down, tried to sell it. What did they tell us? Fuck you, no, we're not selling it, right? Now we're on this half hour bar. What are we going to try to do? Squeeze up and hold above right here. Okay, so that's the intent. So right now, the low of that bar is, of this half an hour, is 447.93. So 447.93, they're claiming is the bottom right there. So this half-hour candle, what time is it right now? From 2 p.m. until 2:30, we know that's the bottom of that candle, right? We know the buyers stepped in on this half an hour, right? We know at minimum we need a new high. So there's the bottom of your new half-hour candle. We know at a minimum we need this here, right? Just to come back up, catch that 450 above, right? Keep on going up there. So we're going to watch this half-hour candle here and watch what happens inside of this candle. This is a half-hour candle from 1:30 to, here's the two, maybe I should do two candles here. One second here. There's 2 p.m. There's 2 p.m. right there. Make this wider here. We have our next candle. Low right here. And we just need a new high, right? So I'm going to run that over to 2. There's 415. We'll actually do 2 of these. This might make it easier. Trying to, like, on the fly, figure out how to do this for you guys. So this is a half-hour candle right here. We got the 15 minutes over here. We got 15 minutes over here, right? Let me see if I can get this like more exacting here. It's a pain in the ass doing this shit on a screen like this without on the fly. So 15-minute candle right here from 2 p.m. We have a full half an hour ahead of us. We know that in this candle, the most we need is a new high. It doesn't actually have to go that high. It can actually go this high. Actually go right there. It doesn't actually need to go that high. And we're now at 14:11 right now. We're forming the last 5-minute candle on the 15 minutes. If you were to look at this candle right now, where do you think we're going if we're winning this candle right now? Where do you think we're going? So if a bear can't get underneath the halfway mark on this candle by the 15-minute mark, what would be the expectation? So if they fail to slam this down, where do you think we're going? Going up there, right? For the last 15 minutes. There's a 5-minute chart right here. You watch the sellers are losing right now. And this is the minimum that we're looking for up here. We don't want to see a failure up here, do we? That's bad news for bulls, right? Any kind of failure in there. What is that telling you? Oh, that's the top candle. Your next half-hour candle is likely to be lower, right? So we want to see this get up here and catch a new high, right? Right up here. We'll watch this together. Here's your half-hour candle. Who's winning that half-hour candle right now? Bulls are, right? If bears win the half-hour 15 minutes, where do you expect to end the half-hour candle? Lower, right? You can see this big reversal right here in the 15-minute mark. Do you notice this action right here? Why is there this action in here in the 15-minute? Why is this action going on right now in this 15? Let me go look at this. Why do you see this action right now in this 15-minute candle? Why do you see the violence taking place at 2:15? That's 2:13 right now, but why? Do you know the reason why? Because these fucking sellers need a new low in the 15-minute. Because that's where we started right there. If these sellers don't get that new low, guess where we go for the next 15 minutes? All the way up. Does that make sense? So we're going to watch this candle right here together. I'm going to move this box over so you can actually see the action. Oh, hold on. Move that over right there just so you can see what's going on in this 15-minute right now. So this 5-minute candle right here is, where are we going? Are we going to break higher for the close at 2:30? Or are we going to break lower to a new low to start to roll the market down? So we're going to watch this important candle right here, right? It's a very important candle right here. See if I can slide this over. 1425, 1430. We're going to move this. Oh, hold on here. I'm going to move it over so you can see the actual action in this last 15 minutes here. And what is this action telling you? I can get this so you can see it. Remember this previous low over here. See my cursor right there? I'm going to set up a trade here. $449. Yeah, $449. Now, one thing's going to piss me off is that I don't want to get trapped in this trade because I know I got to go pick up my daughter. Cool. I don't want to see a reversal. I want to see this green candle close higher than that yellow line right there. See that yellow line right there? I want to see where this green candle closes. This green candle closes below that yellow line. We're going to bloodbath this next half an hour here. So I'm watching that candle right there. Can the buyers do it? Dixie just bounced on the level that I gave you earlier. Down on 103.49. This is a known support on the 15-minute chart. We're likely going to get a roll here. Likely. NASDAQ still bullish. Trying to trade 15,497. Trying to also trade 15,728.76. If Dixie can break right where it's at right now, we should go higher. VIX bullish right now. VIX knows we're looking for a top. Apple screaming higher here. Long 449C for 23 cents. Trading 24, 23. If we reverse here and get a red candle down, make sure you have stops below this line right here. Trading 22, 23. Come on, Dixie break, baby. Come on, Dixie break for daddy. The dollar is worthless, bro. We already know that. Dollar's not worth $1.04. Get the fuck out of here. Trading 25, trading 26. Trading 27. $28. My target to the upside. Right here. Trading 31 right now. $10 minutes left for bulls to get up there and get a new high. If they fail, it'll roll hard. Trading 29. 30. Gonna switch to a 1 minute so I can take it to the tick. Trading 31. 32. Eight minutes left for bulls. I'm not going to tell you where, but I'm going to put a sell order in higher. I'm not going to tell you on stream because I don't trust people watching this stream. But I have a higher number in mind. Trading 32 right now A number higher than 32 to sell this position. Trading 33 right now. Trading 32. 31. $30. 223. 7 minutes left for the Bulls. 7 minutes. Trading 32. Give me the big boy. Give me that big old green candle. Give me that big giant green candle. Trading 31. 32. 24, 25. 22. 24. 25. 26. 28. 4 minutes left for Bulls. Trading 29. 30. 3 minutes left. 3.5 minutes. Oh, they're not happy with that, are they? They are pissy right now. Angry sellers. 24 right now. Revenge trading here. These guys want it to go down bad. Woof. Saucy sellers. Trading 25 right now. Vengeful sellers here. You see that? Trading 20. 2.5 minutes left for Bulls. 2.5 minutes left for Bulls to get a new high. 2.5 minutes. Trading 21 right now. If Bulls don't get a new high on the half hour, what is that signaling to you? Trading 20 right now. Tell me, I'm not reading the chat right now because I'm going to trade. So in the next, 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes, something like that. If the bulls don't get a new high in the next 2.5 minutes, sometimes it bleeds into the first 5 minutes of the next half hour. But let's see if we can see this. If there's no new high here in the next 2.5 minutes, what is that? Is that bullish or bearish? It's extremely bearish, right? So I'm going to move this over. I'm still long right now, by the way. Move this over just so I can see it. So this last half-hour candle right here, we got a new high, right? This half-hour candle right here, are we getting the new high? Right now, not looking like it, is it? You know what it's starting to tell me? Maybe it's time to wrap it up, Cap. So in the next not half hour, but the next minute and hold on a second here. We're almost down to a minute. We got 1 more minute and 15 seconds to get a new high. So right up in here, are the bulls getting their new high? They got another minute to do it. Are they going to get it here or not is the question, right? If they don't get it, what do you think the result will be? They get one more bar. They get one more 5-minute bar. Like 12:05 they get. If the bulls do not get a new high, forget selling down here. If they don't get the new high right above here, what is that telling you about the buyers? Do you know? It means that they're weaker than the sellers. So if the sellers are stronger here in the next minute, next 5-minute bar, something like that, we know that the sellers are stronger here. So I'm going to have to sell out. So right now, it's at 25 cents. So I'm down 1 penny right now. I haven't made any money. It's gone up a few times. I bought it 26. I'm down a penny right now. So I have to make a decision, right? It's I got 3 seconds left to make a decision. I'm now trading 26 cents. My original buy-in at 26 cents here. So let me know in the chat what I should do here. Should I sell? Big question time. Do I sell? Did the Bears win? I'm going to go with yes, they did. Now I'm still long here. I'm going to wait until 14:05 just to confirm that the Bears have won here. I'm still long here. I'm actually down 1 penny right now. I'm going to wait for that first opening bar right here and see how high that goes. So this is the new half an hour right now, right? Starting a new half an hour right now. Trading 26 cents. Come on, baby. Send me to the moon. Make daddy some money. Trading 26 cents here. 25 cents. Trading 26 right now. Up a penny. Green right now, baby. Woo! 28 cents right now. New half an hour. Did the Bears get a new low? No, they didn't. Did the Bulls get a new low or a new high? Nope, they didn't either. I'm at least going to try to exit with some profit up here. Bears didn't get a new low in the half an hour, so they can suck my balls. Bulls, though, not as strong as they once were. So I'm going to try to make some money here. 28 cents right now I'm trading. I'm up 2 pennies. I was up 32, I think, at one point. I have a sell order in higher than that. Still hasn't filled. Now trading 27 cents. 25 cents, down a penny. Pissing off these sellers. They're angry. Still kind of an indecision half-hour candle in here. I didn't see the new low. So I'm going to give the Bulls a little bit more time here. We begin to break below this white line right here. I might take it off. Closing candles under that white line. Other than that, I'm still long here. Trading 26, I'm flat right now. Move this stuff over so you can See all that stuff. And now, I don't fucking want this one anymore. I want this one. I want a new high. I want the whole shabam. I want decision. I want to know who won that candle, that half-hour candle. That fucking half-hour candle did not tell me who won, so I'm still long here. Trading 27. I'm up a penny. Give me that Valhalla trade, baby. And what's crazy, too, is if you look at this blood right here, I mean, this looked nasty, didn't it? Like, sell everything. Sell at 20 cents. Give me all your money. Like, fuck you, buddy. We didn't break a new low down here. Suck my balls. Trading 29. Trading 30 right now. I already know where this goes. Come on up there. Come on up there. Trading 31 right now. Just think, if you had panic sold 20, you're probably in your living room right now, and you're kicking shit across the room, pissed off. Trading 31 right now. Probably cursing yourself at home right now, saying, I faded the captain. Lost again. Trading 30 cents right now. Get on up there, you dirty. You're not going to say it. The dirty W. Got to clean up this broadcast. I'm going to start wearing button-up shirts. I need to get my teeth whitened and cut my hair and put a part in it. Trading 33 cents right now. 32 cents right now. Still not hitting my number. Give me my money. Give me, I'm still not out. Sorry. I'm not taking that. Still long here. Apologize. Fill me, please. Give me a fat fill. Make me a quick 30% live on stream, please. Go on up there and make me my money. We ain't done. Keep going. Fucking dealer out there watching me. He's like, fuck you. He's like, eat a bag of dicks. So let's quickly look here on the trigger screen. Last 30-minute candle, not bearish. Where's this bad boy going right here? Where's this hot sauce going? Where does this guy think he's going? Oh, man. I'm going to make so much fucking money in this trade. Where's this fucking guy going? Where the fuck does this guy think he's going? The fuck is this right here? Fuck does this guy think he's going? These goddamn bulls. These goddamn bulls up here. These fucking guys right here think they're going above the previous high. They just got themselves a new, or not quite, almost a new high. Sweet Jesus, that was beautiful. These assholes think they're going up, and they already hit this previous one, and they won this candle. So where are we going? We're going up. We're going way up. You lost. Give me the new high. Give it to me. Pay me my money. There's your free money. You like your free money? There it is. You like your free money? Who likes their free money? K-Cap wins the next trade. There it is. There's your next free trade. What up, N7 led farmer? What up, brother? Oh, saucy on that, huh? Look at that sauce up there. Don't worry about it. I already triggered my cell. No, I don't care what you're doing there with that cell. Kiss my ass. I already took my money and ran. Get rid of all this slop over here. Now, what did the Bulls just do? Bulls just smacked the fuck out of sellers, didn't they? So they just got the new high right here, right? Who's in control right now? Do you know? I'll tell you who's in control. Fucking Bulls are in control. So they're pissy. So as long as this holds right here, we go up, right? This holds right here, we go up, right? There's a 1 minute chart. I'm trying to trade the one where I set the trade on a 5 minute, but. So I'm going to set this up for you. Nice little trade right there. We got PT2, STX sell above. Made nice 30% in that trade. It was a very nice trade. It was very good. I was very happy. So I'm a very happy guy. 30% trade, 15-minute 30% trade, day trading. That move right there paid me 30%. That move right there paid me 30% on a trade right there. Do that shit. Do that shit in fucking futures. No offense. I like you, future. I love you guys in futures. Piss off all the PJ traders out there. Okay. I'm gonna put my shit up here in a ponytail. I gotta get out of here. My hair's getting long as fuck. I gotta cut my hair off. I need a hair tie. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the screen up for you. I'm gonna do two things here. I'm going to be back here at 4 p.m. for the end of the day, right? So if you're just joining me right now, we have a meeting for the moderators of Twitch and YouTube at 4 p.m. I have to go pick up my daughters. I'm going to come back at like 3:50, 3:55. I'm going to end this stream, and I'm going to turn on a new stream. If you're a moderator on YouTube or Twitch, just stick around. You'll see a new alert come up for a new video. If you guys want to hear or listen, and you're just a member or you're in the background, just want to see what happens in the background of this stuff. None of this stuff is private. It's public. And the meeting is meant to try to ensure that our viewers are having a great experience, useful, enjoyable, and easy experience in our chat. So it's just a conversation trying to find out what these mods want to do and maybe give some solutions to that for the moderators so they know what they can do, what they should do. You know, how do you time people out? How do you ban people? How do you keep the conversation on track and that kind of stuff? And also be welcoming to people to make comments or ask questions, that kind of stuff. Whether we're too bullish, too bearish, all that kind of stuff. So 4 p.m. we're going to turn the stream off. Now at, is it time for me to go? No, 3:20. So at 3:20 I got to leave. So like 3:10, I'm going to go and get ready to leave. 3:20 I'm going to leave, and then 3:30 I'll be there, and then we'll be back by 3:50 at the latest. So Expect me to be out of here at like 3:10. So what I'm going to do for you today is I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to try this one more time. I tried it yesterday. I'm going to try it one more time. So I'm going to leave this stream up. I'm going to open the chat up to anyone that wants to chat, at least in YouTube. Not Twitch is kind of like a big fucking process to do that shit. YouTube's easy. So I'm going to open the chat up on YouTube for anybody to chat. If anybody fucks around in there, Instabans, you just learn how to use the ban hammer, timeout hammer, whatever you want to do. Twitch, I don't know what to say. If anybody shows up in Twitch and fucks around, just fucking time them out 3 days. I'm going to be gone for 20 minutes. Okay? 20 fucking minutes. Not long. And if you want my expectation, you already get my expectations. If you don't know what my expectations are, we're going to review them one last time. One last time. At this point, if you've been with me all day long, you know what the expectations are. But we're going to go over one more time so you're not panicking into the close. 15-minute chart. My expectation here is that we fucking trade. I'm going to say it with an F. I shouldn't say that. My expectations here. Can't do that. Like, none of this stuff, I can't record these videos. Is that we trade this STX sell, we come back down and look for a bounce on hourly trigger Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, that's my expectation. Now, if the if we come up here and we trade this STX and the hourly trigger comes up here and we can take it higher into the weekend, fuck yeah, let's do it. Low end expectation for SPOOs on Friday is 452 and change. High expectation for Friday, you know where it is. It's 456. 456. What am I basing this on? A couple things, right? Basing this on SPX. I'm basing it on, I think these sellers are liars. I don't think there's anything structurally wrong with our market right now. I don't think there's any reason for it to go down. So you see these guys up here? They're not these guys right here. So I don't believe these guys right here. So I think we come up here. We squeeze up here. Yeah, we squeeze it. We fucking squeeze out every last one of these fucking fake-ass sellers. Every last one of these assholes. Come back down. We're just going to check and make sure on the hourly trigger that these guys are not these guys, right? And if we bounce here and begin to make our way higher, we're going to know where the real top is, and it's somewhere up in here. That's 456, 458. Way up there, baby. That's where I think they are. So we're gonna fuck around and find out in the close. If you're a bull and you're looking for your next dip buy, where is it? Where is it? It's down here. It's like 443 on SPY, 443-ish, maybe 445 if we trade sideways and consolidate. That's your next dip buy. That's what you're looking for. You want that juicy trade tomorrow, the next day? And I'm going to show it to you somewhere else, too, in this 15-minute chart. So I want you to see this here, okay? That's where known sellers are. That's where known sellers are. And right here, we just broke through them, right? We just kicked sellers in the mouth. Bam! Get the fuck out of my face. Right? So if we just kick the teeth in of sellers, that first round of sellers, we should at least get up there, right? Or near it. Fail here, maybe. And we're going to look for that dip buy down below on that hourly trigger somewhere down in here, right? Yeehaw, come on down here, buy that up. Hello, ladies, right? Buy a dip, make a bunch of bank. Buy a dip, make a bunch of bank. If it worked twice, why not do it again? It's making a 3-bar trade, baby. Woo! Let's get it on. Let's get that party going. I remember you telling me it was going to crash down there. I remember all you motherfuckers. I remember all you motherfuckers when you're saying the top was 456 or whatever, 458, 459, whatever the fuck it is you were telling me. That crack shit you were trying to tell me. Be eating those fucking words, I guarantee it. Trading 448.88. Got a new high, baby. Top of the world, Mom. Now, if we roll here, what are you looking for? You're looking for that red to go down, that white to go down, price to come down here, right? Then you know the run is over, right? Run is over. Do I think we're getting long in the tooth? Yes. Do I think we can sell this? Yes. Do I think we can go to STX, sell? Yes. Do I think we can go to PT2? Yes. Do I care? Fuck no. We stay above that white line, we're going to PT2. We cross over, stop being bullish, and look for the dip buy down below. Currently, I'm going to give you 2 places to look for a dip buy. 1,600. Dip buy, you're going to be looking for it. 447.97. Give it to you right now. Dip buy, 447.97. Whoop. Believe it or not, it's right here. First dip buy right here, big yellow box. Second dip buy. Oh, baby. 445. That's right there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's happening here? What's this? Is that the hourly trigger trying to break above the daily trigger with price above it? No fucking way. That's not a good sign. Oh, shit. The hourly trigger has moved above the daily trigger. Or it's gonna. 443.79. This bad boy's coming up here. It's hustling. It's like, don't worry, Cap. The hourly trigger's on its way, bro. The hourly trigger's now right here. Just send it down to me. I would love to have that happen in a bounce. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And if this holds, Bears can suck it. Correction over. Literally correction over. If there's a retracement and this holds, starts going up and beats this previous high, I'm going to tell you the correction is over. So, ooh, I can feel it. So right now, you see where that gray box is down there. Remember that gray box down there? That gray bat, we're going to leave that. We'll just move this over here. Remember that gray box down there? And there's PT2 up there, okay? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave, while I'm gone, I'm going to leave all this open for you. If any of you that have been around for a long time understand the shit that we do here, and you're a moderator, please let people know, hey, man, this isn't looking bullish, or this is looking very bullish, either one. Just keep people on track while I'm gone today, if you can. What I don't want to come back to at 4 p.m. is a fucking zoo. If I come back at 4, I'm going to be disappointed, okay? If you need a father figure, I'm here for you. All right? Please, make me proud. I don't want to find bear cans and bear shit and pissed off shit and anger. You don't get too out of control. I'm going to open up the YouTube stream chat right now. So if you want a chance to if you want to air your grievances, don't do it here. Send me a DM or something. Send me an email. Send me your phone number. You want to air your grievances? Send me your fucking phone number and I'll call you. If I hurt your feelings, I'll call you up. I don't hate people. So I'm opening up to subscribers now on YouTube. So if you just subscribe, you can actually start chatting on YouTube if you want. Introduce yourself. Be like, hey, what's going on? Do you like this? Do you like the Discord? I hate this fucking guy. You can say that. That's fine. If you get a real beef or something like that, you know my fucking email. It's CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. Send me your phone number. I'll call you up. You don't think I'll call you up? I'll fucking call you up. I'm afraid of no man in this world. I want you to know that. And I've done enough in my life to not be afraid of any man. I might lose to a man, but you can call me up whenever you want. You want to tell me I suck or something on the phone? Fucking ring me up, motherfucker. You want to meet me down at the Red Bridge in Michigan? Fucking A, man. I'm here all day long. I'm the one that's here. You ain't here. So just give me a phone call, bro. I'm just fucking with you. I love you, Blissowitz. You come see my homeboys in Detroit. You want to fuck around? I got friends here in Detroit. And check those guys out. Those guys don't fuck around, man. Detroiters don't. You know what's fucked up part about Detroit is? Detroit's been so bad. Like all the shit you see going on in the U.S., Detroit just skates right by all of it. Detroiters are like, fuck the rest of the country. We've already been there. Let them deal with that shit. Detroiters are all about good times these days. I shit you not. Detroiters are like, this is a great city. Everything's wonderful here. I kid you not. Like Detroit's like fucking amazing right now. They're like, you guys want to burn your cities down? Have fun. We've already done that here. We've burnt it all down. It's done. We're like removing all that shit and we're rebuilding. Detroit's in like its own cycle. Yeah, I'm going out of town, Stacy. If you put a hole in the wall, patch it up by the time I get back. If you break the rear sliding glass window door like we did at my house while my parents were gone when we had a party, you gotta replace that shit. Nope, they don't know it's a replacement door. 4 p.m. So I'll be back at 4. We'll start a second stream. Talk to the moderators. Try not to comment if you're not a moderator. This is a conversation for us to have as a group. It's important that the moderators and us just talk together. If you like, this is full transparency. So if you're a member, a lurker, if you follow this show and you want to see something that happens in the background, this is your opportunity, because you can see how we talk about this stuff and how we make decisions. How do we make this stuff useful, easy, and enjoyable? And whenever I'm failing to make that happen, that means something's wrong, right? Can't have that. I gotta have it a certain way. So, what's up, James? How you doing, brother? Thanks, James. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm a day trader I day trade SPY, and then I trade futures. I swing trade spreads, and sometimes I own stock, although I'm trying to get out of the last of my shit right now. I still have some shit still on. I got a swing trade on right now for USO. I got a half of a fucking call trade that went south on me, but half the trade paid really well, so I closed that shit out, and I'm still begging and hoping. Let's get like shit tickets sitting in my account. And I fucked up this year. I tried to extend myself, owning too much shit. So I think I'm transitioning into just owning the S&P 500 for long periods of time, and just make my life easier. I'm in a new transition in my life. So yeah, replace all of Dad's booze. We don't want an intergalactic kegger down here like we did yesterday. Thanks, James, man. Hey, James, if you ever want to join us, man, you can join us in the Discord, man. We got a free Discord. We've got education in there. We've got recorded audio, recorded videos, all original content. All original. We've got traders that trade everything in there. Trade Individual stock tickers. They trade underlying options. We've got Globex and futures traders in there. Hey, DJ, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while, DJ. What are you up to, brother? I'm going to give you a link right now, William. My man Bazra's in the house. There's a Discord link right there for you. Hey, who was it? James Chamberlain, man. If you ever want to get in the Discord, man, try it out. We work hard to get that thing to where it needs to be. And the admins and the mods, man, they are breaking their dicks in there. So it's free, man. You just go in there and sign up and say hello. Tezzy, pay me. No. All this talk is about shit that's already happened in the past. I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm trying to fuck around. I'm trying to poke the cage right now. GM, I'm not. Don't ban GM. DJM's fine. I was just fucking around, man. Shot caller, what's up, Norbert? Good to see you again. I think you've been here before. Right on, Mandera. Yeah, DJ, we could possibly do that. I like that, DJ. That's good, man. You know what, DJ? Let me look it up on how to do that on Twitch, too. Hang tight, man. That's a good idea, DJ. I like that, DJ. DJ, if I can remember to do that shit, I will try to incorporate it in the show, man. I like that, bro. Yeah, it's just, I'm not trying to be a douche. I'm trying to just be, Did you guys see the big layering of puts for September on IWM? I'm fascinated by that trade. I've seen more puts on IWM than anywhere else. You're welcome, DJ, man. I got you, bro. It's a good idea, bro. Hey, Lord Pente, how are you? What's going on, Lord Pente? Good to see you too, brother. Can I give you some candy? No, at this point, I'm trying to leave. It's now 3 p.m., right? We've got power hour. I've got 10 minutes to leave here. So I'm just fucking around for 10 minutes with you guys. Hey, Johnny Five. Good to see you too, brother. How you doing, man? You trying to trade Tesla up? You guys want to look at Tesla real quick? Wait a minute. What did somebody ask me earlier to chart? Somebody asked me earlier to do GNRC or something. Hold on here. Take a look here. I said I would look at that for him. Dude, Generac, love it. Fucking love Generac. I love Generac for that. I love Generac for that trade for we talked about when to sell into the late buyers for the hurricane trade. Right now, Generac GNRC is broken above 120.46. Price target 124.10. If you have to buy 118.57, but I think it just squeezes from here. I think Generac just squeezes. So whoever was asking about Generac earlier, I think Generac squeezes here. You're very extremely bullish here, by the way. You might be asking yourself, hey, Cap, can we go even higher? Yes. You can take that entire trade back to $152. I am extremely bullish here. So I'm going to show you something here on Generac. But I want to be cautious with you here, man. Trade can be dead. So we'll look at the full screen chart here. This is Generac. 152 up here, right? So you've got work ahead of you. This is Generac. You've got a squeeze on your hands right now with a sell below 124. You're likely going to come back down and retest this daily trigger at 120. If 120 holds, you are going to then trade 125. Close this gap right here, I believe, at 132. And begin to close this monster one up here. Holy shit. That's going to be your next big one right there, 140. You should get a major pullback, though. A violent pullback. This is likely the first place. This is likely going to fall right when the first hurricane hits, September 6th. But then you're going to get another rebuy down here and hopefully attack that 150. So upside target conservatively, 140, 139. Likely get a major pullback in here. Grind all this shit out here. And then into December. There goes your 150, not December, maybe like end of September. Your 152 right there. With a failure just below it, maybe right there. 150. Bullish. I'm bullish on SPY here too. Generac, bullish. SPY. Oh, squeezing, baby. Tesla. Look at that gorgeous squeeze on Tesla. Price target above 259.32. 259.32 price target on Tesla. Second price target right here, 259.50. I'm going to warn you of something. Don't listen to these fucking Tesla bulls. You're going to come right back down here, and you're going to need to test the daily and the hourly. It's somewhere around 250 and 246. Your next buy on Tesla, 250, 246. You're going to then attack your next level, 268. You're likely going to fail that one. And then you're going for 274 right there. And then if you can somehow get your ass above 272 is the target. If you can somehow hold your ass up, we'll talk about that big boy back there. 272 upside target for Tesla. Anthony shouldn't be banned. Don't have the ban hammer out. Be cool out there, guys. Don't be ban hammering people. Like, just don't go ban crazy. Somebody banned ANTHK0. Can somebody unban him, please? You guys are all out there fucking just slamming the ban. Don't be trigger happy. Try to talk to some. How about this? Before you leave, try to be. If somebody says something, you're like, is that guy being funny? Me, I don't know if he's being funny or not. Just ask him. Say, hey man, what are you trying to say? And if they're like, fuck you, 3-day timeout. Like, try to investigate. You get what I'm saying? If you're a new moderator, fool around on YouTube. What you can do as a moderator, and I can actually have you guys do a bunch of cool shit too. If you're on Twitch, I got a bunch of cool shit you can use. Like you can start polls and you can start games. You can run contests, all kinds of cool shit. So we'll talk about that too after the close. 15:07, I have to leave. My expectation into the close until I come back is some kind of a down move down here. And then maybe an upshot into tomorrow's open right there. Something like that. But I'll be honest with you. As a bull, I'm not going to lie to you. I want to see this down here. I want to see that fucker hold. And I really want to see that right there. Like, I want that trade so fucking bad. That is so goddamn bullish. Sorry for swearing. That is so bullish right there. I know you don't think that's bullish, but that right there is, that's like, mwah. Mwah. I don't like seeing shit like this because then I know it's all coming back. And the more squeezy it is, the more fake it is. Keep it simple for you. So I would love to see that trade down. I really would. And I want it to hold. And if that trade holds and we start going up, back up again, and if you're a bear and this happens, if you're a collapse bear and that happens and we go back up here, run. Run. Close it up. Put her away, boys. Sprinkle some crack on the bear because he's dead. Got 2 bullets to the back of the head and he was thrown down an elevator shaft. That's what my hope is for this close. What do I think's going to happen? I think it's going to rip faces off into PT2. That's what I think happens. So I'm going to leave this up for you right now. Just so you know, PT2 is 450.27. STXL is 450.99. I'm going to auto save this in case it starts to go down. It'll track while I'm gone. Any of you that are not going to be here at 4 p.m., thank you for showing up again today. We have a huge turnout of followers today. Bunch of watchers today. So I appreciate all of you showing up today. Chat is open on YouTube. I'll try to figure out a way to turn on Twitch every day for an hour. I appreciate all of you. You guys are what makes this community. Not the moderators, not the admins, not me. You as a follower, you as a watcher, you as someone that chats, you that somebody that contributes in the Discord. You're the person that actually makes this community, and I want you all here. So I'll see you guys at 4 p.m. We're going to that PT2. So I'll be back. I'll be here at 4. I'm going to scoot right out, grab these kids, come right back, wrangle them up, throw some lassos over them, and round them up and come right back. So I'll be here for 4 with you. But I appreciate you guys all being here today. Try to be kind to each other while I'm gone, okay? Just try. If you break some shit, try to fix it by the time I get back. And I'll be back, okay? I'm going to put on... I'll put on the financial juice for you. I was going to put on New York radio for you, but you guys don't need to hear that shit, do you? I can play that. Bloomberg radio from New York. Here, I'll put on Bloomberg radio from New York. 44.61. That's very major. There also
that's the 50-day.
Yes.
Okay.
That's around that level. And then also, I have to point out, NVIDIA actually recaptured 472. That was actually where it closed right under that last Wednesday and Thursday. And then obviously we saw a bit of that rally there. But then it coming up now it's the 3rd biggest weighting in the S&P 500.
Also
that
note,
had been Amazon.
tomorrow
so
we
now
have
it's right
ADP at 8:15, GDP at 8:30.
And then a third thing I have to point out.
Advanced trade balance goods at 8:30. Advanced retail inventories at 8:30. Pending home sales at 10 a.m. We got a ton of vol tomorrow.
So if you look and you pull up a chart and look specifically also at the RSI on that from mid-July to now it's at right where that overbought territory is, and it started to come down on Friday once Fed Chair Jerome Powell started speaking. So you also have that dollar index coming down a little bit. It's around that 103
I'm also
level,
going to say to you
really
that
crucial because it I'm also going to say to you that if we squeeze up into this bell, right, do not be long in that open tomorrow. If we squeeze into that bell this close today, do not be long into that shit. They will send this shit down. I'll tell you what the news is going to be. It's going to be bad. If we squeeze up and it's closed, the news is going to be bad.
Particularly in the belly of the curve, so that 5 and 7 year sector. So some of this is technical, and we did also reach, or pretty close to the yield highs. And some people would say, oh well, we broke it by 1 basis point, but to me that's noise. And when we do a lot of look at charts and do technical analysis, I'd say that we just did a second test of the yield high up around 4.35% on 10-year yields. So if we can remain below that, then obviously that's technically supportive for the Treasury market, and you can see maybe rates rally a little bit more from here. It's so hard at this time of year to really want to step in and get uber long or uber short the market. If you've had a good year, you probably want to lock in some gains, and I think that's some things that maybe are going on a little bit, where people who were short going into June and July and early August after the Fed meeting in late July, you've done pretty well. So why not take some chips off the table? And obviously you also want to probably square your shorts, because we get PCE on Thursday, we have payrolls on Friday. With liquidity the way it is, do you really want to get whipsawed in this market? So I think people are going to stay pretty close to home until after we see some of those numbers.
I mean, silly me, Jess. I thought today's move, both in the rate market and in the equity market, was all due to that JOLTS number, because it shows that high interest rates are finally having an effect, and there could be, the long and variable lag has taken effect.
Well, it's interesting because if you do pull up WERP, what Ira was basically signaling earlier when he was talking about yesterday versus today, you can see a difference there, especially as far as what those look like when you are thinking about the Fed obviously being done. And Anna Wong over at Bloomberg Economics, she actually was already calling for the Fed to be done hiking actually back in July. And so she feels like, but pointed out that some of the increases we've seen in some of the energy prices on a month-over-month basis might begin to start trickling in, say with the August data that comes out on the 13th, but not necessarily enough to force them to hike again. But she's been on the nose with a lot of calls, but that actually has been her call for the latest few months.
Yeah, we had a guest yesterday talking U.S.-China, Stefan Seelig, who worked on Wall Street, then was part of the Obama administration, undersecretary with trade, dealt with a lot of China issues, has dealt in M&A. He's got his own consulting firm now, and it's interesting. He actually talked about maybe another, I think it was.
All right, I'll be back here in just a bit. I'm going to get out of here. See you guys soon.
Structural changes. Ira, is it safe to say that we actually don't know what we don't know in terms of ultimately how the Fed's going to, how it's going to play out?
Well, we don't know how it's going to play out, primarily because of the uncertainty of forecasting, right? Like we don't know for sure if inflation is going to remain where it is or if it's going to reaccelerate. There's other reasons to think that some CPI data might actually reaccelerate, because things like health insurance costs might actually start to turn up a little bit, or at least stop going down, and that will have an effect as well. But I think, from my standpoint, and Anna and I have been broadly on the same page for most of this move, and even the entire cycle, is at this point it's not whether or not the Fed's going to hike again. If they hike one more time and stop, or they don't go again, that's not what's important to most of the Treasury market, right? Treasury returns are going to come when the Federal Reserve stops hiking, and then we start to think about when they're going to start cutting. I think the big risk here for some things, and when you talk about WIRP, the World Interest Rate Probability Calculator that we have, when you look at Fed funds futures, when you look at overnight index swaps for where the Fed's going to be next year, I think one of the things that is a little bit mispriced is these cuts in May and June of next year that are being priced in. And I think that the Federal Reserve might like to wait longer, right? So at this point, it's not how high anymore. It's how long do they remain at the peak before they start to cut. And then once they do, how aggressively will they cut? So it seems like the consensus, more or less, is that the Fed's going to start cutting gradually next year. I suspect that they don't cut at all. And once they do, they wind up cutting much more aggressively.
Why do you think that, Ira? Just in the last minute that we have.
Well, just because I think that the job market is going to remain robust enough that the Fed and inflation is going to remain kind of stubbornly at around 3%, where the Fed's not going to feel like they have to cut early. And then once it becomes obvious that there is a significant slowdown in the economy and we start to see some serious job losses, that's when they wind up cutting interest rates, not in 25 basis point increments, but a couple of times at 50 basis point increments. So I think that that's the interesting mispricing that's going on kind of in some of the forward markets.
And that's potentially when the tide goes out for companies and whether or not there's some exposure there. I mean, what's good is a lot of companies, right, refinance debt at very low rates, and that'll keep them pure, I guess, or paying low rates for a while, Jess.
And then also typically,
and making money on any of that money that they put in the bank.
Right. And usually cuts historically don't really bode well for the stock market because they're worried about the trajectory of the economy.
Right. But if we're working, potentially, I don't know. It's an interesting environment, no doubt about it. Thank you, guys. Really great setup for us. Ari Jersey, of course, Chief U.S. Interest Rate Strategist here at Bloomberg Intelligence on Zoom from our BI headquarters out there in Princeton, New Jersey. Jess Metton in our Bloomberg Interactive Broker Studio, Deputy Team Leader for U.S. Equities for Bloomberg News. She wears a few hats for us all here at Bloomberg. All right, you are listening and watching Bloomberg Business Week. Carol Massar along with Tim Stanovic. He's back. This is Bloomberg.
Bloomberg Radio, on demand and in your podcast feed.
On the latest edition of the Tape Podcast, a conversation with Dana Peterson of the Conference Board.
Consumers said that they were still very much concerned about inflation. That was the number one concern for them. And they were very concerned about gasoline and food prices. And we know that gasoline prices have been ticking up and food prices are still quite expensive. And those are the basics that consumers are facing. So it was certainly inflation. And also consumers were a little less optimistic in terms of their views of the labor market. And I think that's certainly consistent with what the JOLTS data that we saw today, where job openings were fewer and also people are less likely to quit. And so certainly when it came to jobs being available in the survey, people said that there were fewer and were certainly thinking that maybe they should sit tight.
Hey, Dana, how do you square this away when you're looking at some of those inflation expectations versus when we're looking at economic projections? Even the Atlanta Fed's GDP now, obviously we know it's volatile and can change, but the latest estimate for the first quarter, or the current quarter rather, being around 6%. We know that most likely will potentially change there, but when you're looking at those expectations versus when we see still resilient growth in the U.S. economy.
These data are for August, and certainly in July we did have a pretty happy consumer, and I think that showed up in the consumer spending data. So what are we going to see for August? That's the big question here. And so I think when we look at spending overall, it has been ebbing. When we ask consumers what they plan to spend on, they're saying we're not looking to buy homes. We're not looking for that really big ticket item because mortgage rates are high, and also they think that interest rates are going to continue to rise.
Hear the full conversation on the latest edition of the Tape Podcast. Subscribe on Apple, Spotify, and anywhere else you get your podcasts. Plus, listen anytime on the Bloomberg Business app and Bloomberg.com. The best of...
Now is your time to uncover your passion at the Henry Ford. Rediscover curiosity at the museum and walk in the footsteps of trailblazers. Rediscover your spark at the Rouge and rev up your imagination. And rediscover togetherness at the Village with a ride in a Model T. Now's the time to rediscover inspiration at the Henry Ford. Plan your visit today at thf.org.
It can be difficult to talk about sexual assault, but when you're ready to talk, we're ready to listen. The Michigan Sexual Assault Hotline is a free, confidential, and anonymous resource for survivors across the state. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to answer your questions and support your healing journey. Your story matters, and we're here to listen. Call 855-VOICES-4. A message from the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services.
Bloomberg Business Week every business day.
The story among the most read on the Bloomberg terminal.
Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Massar and Tim Stanovic.
What does an Apple-developed car look like?
The day's breaking global business, finance, and tech news, along with smart analysis.
This stock has been on a tear.
The Bloomberg Business Week podcast.
Can we just get like 20 seconds from you on Bitcoin?
Listen live weekday afternoons at 3 Eastern or on demand wherever you get your podcasts.
Your clients all have unique financial journeys, so why should their investment options be one size fits all? When you partner with Commonwealth Financial Network, you gain access to a comprehensive range of holistic investment solutions that you can customize according to your client's goals. Welcome to freedom of flexibility. Welcome to Commonwealth. To learn more, visit commonwealth.com. Commonwealth Financial Network, member FINRA, a registered investment advisor.
If I could be you,
and you could be me for just 1 hour,
if you could find a way
to get inside each other's mind,
walk a mile in my shoes.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
We've all felt left out, and for some, that feeling lasts more than a moment. We can change that. Learn how at belongingbeginswithus.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Walk a mile in my shoes.
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, on Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
It's 3:21 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long here at Bloomberg with the Dow, the S&P, NASDAQ very much in the green. Right now we're at the best level of the day on the S&P 500 index. 38 minutes to go ahead of the closing bell. Stocks on track for their biggest advance since June. Bond yields, though, retreating after economic reports bolstered speculation the Fed will be able to pause its rate hikes in September. Right now, the Dow up 248 points, up by 0.7%. S&P 500 index up 61, a gain of 1.4%. NASDAQ, the composite index, up 243 points, up by 1.8%. 10-year yield 4.11%. We've got the 2-year yielding 4.88%. Spot gold up $17 the ounce, up 0.9%. And West Texas Intermediate crude up 1.4%, 81.21 a barrel. So stocks on track for a higher close today, perhaps putting it mildly. Bitcoin, though, a major story today, surging 7.4%. Bitcoin now at 27,913. An up day for the Dow, the S&P, and NASDAQ. As for that market backdrop, Gabriela Santos is global market strategist at J.P. Morgan Investment Management, and she spoke with our Tom Keene this morning on Bloomberg Surveillance.
One of the most important things we're having a conversation about is we might have this more constructive view about the economy, soft landing, and about earnings. We do think the earnings recession's behind us, but that doesn't translate neatly into buy large cap U.S. stocks. Just because they've gone up so much, and because a third of them is just the 10 largest companies that have valuations 145% of normal.
And you can hear more of that conversation on the Surveillance podcast. You can download it wherever you get your podcasts. Recapping S&P up 1.4%. I'm Charlie Pelleton. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Right, Charlie, thank you so much. So Charlie's been keeping an eye on it. Our TV colleagues, we have too, and that is shares of Best Buy, Tim. They were up 6.5% at their highs. Right now, a little bit more than a 4% gain, but they did reach their highest level and moved the most in about 9 months today.
Yeah, this after executives said that a painful sales slump in consumer electronics and household appliances is showing signs of easing. Perhaps people are like me and need a new dryer and don't really have a choice. Well, the slowly improving performance signals a measure of relief from a sharp downturn that began more than a year ago, Carol. This was as U.S. consumers retreated from electronics and other discretionary goods. This is after we binged during the pandemic. You know, you can only buy so many of these things for your home.
I remember being somewhere and it was like, we need to replace a stove. It was actually on vacation, a vacation place, and it was like, sorry, you're just going to have to live with the stove as it is because we can't get you a stove for at least another 8 months or something. So it was crazy. So let's get to it. Let's see what Lindsay Dutch has to say. She's retail and industrial REITs consumer hardlines analyst at Bloomberg Intelligence. She covers a lot. She joins us on Zoom from BI headquarters in Princeton, New Jersey. Lindsay, thanks for being with us. Walk us through what we got from Best Buy and what we know about their outlook.
Yeah, thanks for having me. So I think there were a couple positive signals coming out of Best Buy this morning. Sales declines are going to extend at least into the third quarter, but there is a possibility for us to see some growth in the fourth quarter. And that's, as you guys were just talking, there is some replacement demand that we see on the horizon, maybe in computing, possibly home theater. There's also bright spots in gaming with some new software releases. So we see a possibility for growth as early as the fourth quarter, and then next year looks a little bit better. I mean, this is coming off of pandemic-driven highs. You know, we had revenue declines of 10% last year, another about 4 to 5% this year.
But are those, those are tough comps, right?
Exactly. So the comparisons got really tough last year. Comparisons are starting to get a little bit easier in the back half of this year. But there's still pressure on the consumer. Electronics is one of the weakest demand categories. Home furnishings as well. And if we think about big ticket especially. So for Best Buy, it's sort of a double whammy. It's the electronics piece, it's the big ticket piece. So we're still seeing some pressure on the consumer there, seeing elevated discounts really to drive store traffic.
All right, so that explains too why we're seeing Best Buy down about 4% so far this year. I feel like it speaks to, Lindsay, something we talked earlier with our TV colleagues about. Get ready for people to, they're all eager to travel again or continue to travel. We are continuing to see that mode of just wanting to go out and experience things. We're still feeling that after the pandemic, and I do feel like when it comes to how consumers spend, we're working through our way to a reset on all things, because there's still a bit of a pandemic impact.
Exactly. We are still seeing that impact. I think also another key driver as we look forward and think about growth coming off, this trough this year is, new innovative technology. And a lot of that innovation really took a big pause during the pandemic. And I think, as we've come out of it, there's more of that happening, and we might be able to see new product coming in when we think about next year, and that could really drive sales as we think going forward.
Hey, Lindsay, very briefly, does it tell any story about the strength of the consumer? Can we read into it like we'd read into a Walmart or a Target?
I think it's a little bit difficult to give a broad read. I think people are still spending. They did see a little bit better of a back-to-school season than they were expecting. I think there are definitely positive signals going into the fourth quarter, but it's still very clear that the consumer is value-focused, and promotions and discounting is going to be a key driver of traffic and sales in that fourth quarter and holiday selling season.
That's fascinating to hear, right? Back to promotions. All right, Lindsay Dutch, thank you. Retail and Industrial Consumer Hardlines analyst over at Bloomberg Intelligence, there from our BI headquarters in Princeton, New Jersey. Should we talk about crypto?
Yeah, I'm taking a look at Bitcoin right now, and I haven't seen a rally like this in quite some time. It's up 7.4% just today, Carol.
Yeah, I'm looking at the whole crypto monitor on the Bloomberg. It's all up. Ethereum's up about 5.5%.
Which makes no sense. If this is about Bitcoin, then why is every other crypto higher?
I'm sorry, Tim Stanovic, you want sense when it comes to the crypto market?
Well, maybe Hannah Miller can help us make sense.
I hope so, because we did have a 3-judge appeals panel in Washington today overturning a decision by the SEC to block a spot-based Bitcoin ETF from Grayscale.
Does that make sense to you?
I always feel like I need an interpreter when it comes to all things crypto. We do get an assist, though, from Hannah Miller. She's digital currencies and venture capital reporter for Bloomberg News, and she's with us on the phone in San Francisco. Hannah, take it away. So, big decision, significant, help.
Yeah, so this is a significant decision for the industry. This has been a very drawn-out battle. This has lasted years, and it is paving the way for the approval of a spot Bitcoin ETF in the U.S. But that is not definitive. There's still a lot of stuff that needs to happen. There still needs to be an approval process from the SEC. So I've been talking to people in the industry. It's been a lot of cautious optimism about what's happening here.
Okay, forgive the question, Hannah. But why do we need a spot Bitcoin ETF when Bitcoin is so easy to buy?
Oh, my God, they're banging at the doors, Tim, the crypto folks.
No, that is a great question. So this spot Bitcoin ETF allows people to have exposure to Bitcoin without actually buying the cryptocurrency. So for people who are, a little nervous about Bitcoin, especially amid all of the regulatory uncertainty happening here, this is a way to kind of get a taste of the action without, going all in. So a lot of people think that this could broaden mainstream adoption among both retail and institutional investors.
So what do you own then?
You have an ETF that's tied to the spot Bitcoin price. You are able to track the market, and they're hoping that the discount between the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust and Bitcoin itself will narrow, with this decision. And we've seen that happen. These two are becoming more closely aligned in price. So, GBTC is up, Bitcoin is up. The industry is celebrating right now.
Sounds like a derivative. I don't want to get too mechanical here because I know we're talking crypto and not necessarily ETFs. This is not ETF IQ, but it's just, again, I question the need for something like this and also the reaction from the entire crypto market.
Yeah, I think the entire crypto market is just looking for some positive news here. I mean, there's been, such entanglement with regulators. There's all these legal battles. This is, a much needed win, even though, there's still a lot of uncertainty about what's going to happen here.
So is there a timeline, a date that's kind of on your radar as to what's next?
Yeah, so we could see an approval as soon as next week. Okay. There's this Labor Day deadline. And, that could happen. But again, there are a lot of logistics that need to, play out here. The SEC has to decide how they're going to react to this, if they're going to, file with new reasoning for their rejection or if they're just going to capitulate here. So there's stuff that we still need to watch.
It always
feels
like
a lot of buzz about,
No, go ahead, Hannah.
Oh, there's just also a lot of buzz about Ethereum products, Ethereum ETFs, whether this could help pave the way for those.
I always just feel like whenever there's like a crypto story, Hannah, I don't know, Tim, like it's like, hey, good, but like there's always a lot of buzz.
Well, that's so my butt question for Hannah before we go, just in the last minute that we have. Does this mean that Chair Gensler is a friend of crypto now?
I wouldn't go that far. I think he's taken a couple of blows here. This is the latest setback. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I think it hasn't been the easiest road as of late for Gensler and the SEC.
All right, well, it's keeping us on our toes in these dog days of August. That's going to say, that's for sure. Hannah Miller, thank you. She's digital currencies and VC reporter for Bloomberg News, joining us on the phone from San Francisco. You did so much reporting, too, for Crypto IRL. Yeah. So how are you thinking about these
this is something that the industry has wanted to see for a very long time, so it's a huge win for the industry, but I still question is it a product that
I want to see
unicorns
flying in the sky, but does that mean it's a good thing?
Again, it's so easy to buy crypto. You can use PayPal or just pull out your phone and buy it. But
does general investors feel like it's so easy?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, it's really easy.
I don't know. All right. To be continued, that's for sure. Right now, though, we've got to get a check on world and national news. Off to Leslie Lotto we go. She's in our Bloomberg 1130 newsroom. Hi, Leslie.
Thanks, Carolyn. Tim, Hurricane Idalia now forecast to become an extremely dangerous Cat 3 storm, predicted to slam into the Big Bend area of North Florida sometime early tomorrow. There will be life-threatening storm surges and widespread power outages. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis here.
Assume you're going to lose power if you're in the path of this storm. That's likely to happen, and so just prepare for that. Expect that.
FEMA Administrator Deanne Criswell said personnel and resources are being deployed to Florida, Georgia, and South Carolina. She warned residents to take the storm seriously as she expects Idalia to strengthen to a major hurricane by the time it makes landfall. She says high winds are expected and the storm could bring up to a 12-foot storm surge in some areas along the western coast of Florida.
The president quickly approved an emergency declaration in advance of the storm in Florida, turning on the many tools that are available at my disposal to provide the governor any support or resources he may need.
A University of North Carolina grad students charged with first-degree murder after a fatal shooting on campus yesterday. One faculty member shot and killed in the incident that triggered a 3-hour lockdown of the university's campus. As we reported, classes at the university are canceled for today, too. And Tesla has to make some changes as it faces increased scrutiny from federal regulators over its driver assistance system known as Autopilot. Electric car maker now the target of a special order due to concerns about a possible workaround of monitoring that is meant to keep drivers' hands on the wheels. The U.S. National Traffic Safety Administration posted a letter on the website about it. Global news 24 hours a day, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Leslie Lotto, and this is Bloomberg.
Anne, what you doing with your phone?
Mix equal parts curiosity with authenticity, and you have a recipe for the remarkable. This is the story of Julia Child. For a limited time at the Henry Ford, Julia Child, a recipe for life, celebrates a beloved American icon. Step into a replica of her famous TV set. Experience the sights and sounds of Julia's kitchen and explore an amazing interactive exhibition of her legacy. Plan your visit today at thf.org.
Oh, taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that. Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
It's hard to keep up with breaking global business news.
It was a mixed day here in the States.
Volatility is sky high.
But at Bloomberg, our seasoned reporters and anchors make it look easy.
European stocks hit a fresh record. Bears have basically been rendered obsolete.
The rate hike dance is playing out in the belly of the curve.
Are you worried about a wage price spiral?
A lot of Wall Street strategists getting more and more cautious here.
Bloomberg Radio, the Bloomberg Business app, and BloombergRadio.com. Bloomberg, the world is listening.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Take a not-so-random walk through hot topics in markets and finance.
The case of the counterfeit commodities collateral.
The end of zero interest rates.
Listen to the Odd Lots podcast with Joe Weisenthal and Tracy Alloway.
How does machine learning actually work?
Odd Lots explores the most interesting topics in finance, markets, and economics.
Feels like that inflation is fading.
Every time we start a podcast saying that, I think we're just jinxing it.
Subscribe today on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere you get your podcasts.
Chainalysis is the premier blockchain data platform. Crypto businesses, financial institutions, and government agencies utilize Chainalysis data and services to make sense of what's happening on the blockchain. As regulators and policymakers work together to pass legislation that provides clarity for crypto businesses and protects consumers, they have the chance to do so with unparalleled data and research into the crypto ecosystem. Demystify cryptocurrency and gain greater visibility and insight by visiting chainalysis.com/radio.
Nearly 1 in 2 U.S. adults have high blood pressure. That's why it's important to self-monitor your blood pressure in 4 easy-to-remember steps. It starts with a monitor. Be next to talk to your doctor about your blood pressure numbers. Get down with your blood pressure. Self-monitoring is power. Visit managerbp.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council, the American Heart Association, and the American Medical Association, in partnership with the Office of Minority Health and Health Resources and Services Administration.
The business news Wall Street depends on.
Under surveillance this morning, China's sliding into deflation.
And the insight that only Bloomberg can provide.
To me, the real news this morning is the German 30-year yield.
Bloomberg Surveillance with Tom Keene, Jonathan Farrow, and Lisa Abramowitz.
You have to look at the data as it is. It shows strength and it shows higher inflation.
Listen to Bloomberg Surveillance live weekday mornings at 7 Eastern.
How sticky is this story going to be?
Or on demand on Apple, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Bridgebank helps breakthrough ideas actually break through and remains dedicated to providing financial solutions to the risk takers, the game changers, and the disruptors, those committed to making the world a better place. Bridgebank has been providing financial solutions to technology and innovation companies from inception to IPO and beyond for over 2 decades through its national network of banking teams and offices. Bridgebank, a division of Western Alliance Bank, member FDIC. Bridgebank, be bold, venture wisely.
What is dedication?
The thing that drives me every day as a dad is Dariana. We call him Day for short. Every day he's hungry for something, whether it's attention, affection, knowledge. And there's this huge responsibility in making sure that when he's no longer under my wing, that he's a good person. I want him to be able to sit back one day and go, we worked together, we did a good job.
That's dedication. Find out more at fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Get the news you need to start your day in just 15 minutes.
European Central Bank's fight to tame inflation isn't over.
Wake up with Bloomberg Daybreak Europe Edition.
Prime Minister Rishi Sunak will seek closer economic ties with the US.
Available now on your podcast feed each weekday morning by 7 a.m. in London.
The jump in rate bets has fueled a renewed rise in mortgage rates.
Subscribe to Bloomberg Daybreak Europe Edition today on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere you get your podcasts.
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, on Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
It's 3:40 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long here at Bloomberg. We've got 20 minutes to go ahead of the closing bell with the Dow, the S&P, NASDAQ all advancing. We are trading very close to session highs right now. Let's head over to the first word breaking news desk for today's afternoon call. Here he is, Bill Maloney.
And good afternoon, Charlie. U.S. stocks with a strong bid today after the weaker than expected 10 o'clock economic data. Dow is currently up 272 points. S&Ps are up 63. That's having its best day since June. And NASDAQ is higher by 242 points. The U.S. 10-year yield drops to 4.11%. Gold is down 17. Oil is in the green. And Bitcoin soared 8% as the U.S. court paved the way for the first Bitcoin ETF. Among the main 11 S&P sectors, all were trading in the green, led by gains in telecom, consumer discretionary, and tech. And leaders to the upside on the Dow, Verizon, Apple, and Intel, J&J, and Chevron led to the downside. After earnings, Best Buy beat estimate. Shares are up 4%. And in other news, Catalent reached a deal with Elliott and added new seats to the board. Wrapping things up, some of the names pointing after the bell tonight include HP Inc., Hewlett-Packard Enterprise, and PVH. Live from the First Break News Desk, I'm Bill Maloney. Charlie?
Okay, we thank you very much, Bill Maloney. And to hear live breaking news over your Bloomberg, type Squawk SQUA on your Bloomberg terminal. I'm Charlie Pelleton. That is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
I'm driving in my car. I turn on the radio.
How about you let me drive?
Oh, no. Who's gonna drive you home?
Honey, please, I'll do the driving.
Drive on.
Excuse me, I want to drive.
It's the question that drives us.
This is the Drive to the Close.
That funky music will drive us till the dawn.
On Bloomberg Radio.
All right, everybody. Just under 18 minutes left in today's trading session. Carol. It does indeed. It's funny how that works. You know, the clock just keeps going tick, 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 tick. And this is one for the bulls, everybody, because we're holding on to the gains. You just heard from Charlie. We're pretty much at our best levels of the session. You got 1.5% higher on the S&P 500, Tim, and 1.8% higher on the NASDAQ. And then you've got yields down on that softer economic news. So right now, traders are maybe, we talked about this at the top, maybe, the Fed is getting closer to being done. But yeah, I know.
Maybe.
Until we have another point of view.
You've been playing that game for quite a bit of time. Let's see what Nicole Webb, Senior Vice President at the Financial Advisor, at the Registered Investment Advisor, Wealth Enhancement, joining us on Zoom from Plymouth, Minnesota, has to say. Nicole, good to have you with us. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing well today. Thank you.
So does a rally like this have legs? Is it warranted?
I think today has a lot to do with the JOLTS data. Everyone's going to sing the same song there.
I'm glad you said that because I thought it had to do with the JOLTS data too. Finally, you can stay.
I think it's one of those weeks where bad news is good news. We're going to read into this to say, okay, do we have to price in an additional 25 basis points? And only 2 weeks ago, we were looking at shipping costs. We were looking at oil over the last 2 months, and we were going, okay, are we going to have some resurgence of inflation? Are we going to be talking about that, about just kind of additional stickiness in the back half of this year? And so some of the deterioration in jobs is meaningful. And I think you couple that with this pressure on return to work, which is showing a little bit of a nuance from a business perspective of we're not as fearful to lose you as we once were. So if it's a deal breaker for you to come to the office, that's okay with us. There's available workers out there that we'll go grab.
So when you and your team advise and are helping clients, and I understand it's long-term accumulation, everybody has specific investment goals, but what is it that right now in this broader market environment that makes you pull a trigger on something or saying, hey, we know you're in it for the long term, but you might want to think about this, or you might want to think about this. And what would those thises or that's be, if you will?
Yeah, I actually really appreciate you framing the question that way, because all too often, we spend a lot of time talking about the risk on, risk off narrative, but that doesn't work the same way for a bank as it does for an individual. When we think about the market today, there's certainly opportunity below the surface. And so if we know or expect, we think we know that we're in a higher for longer environment. And we know that this year had a lot to do with margin expansion. We know last week, NVDA was a bit of a look through into what we could expect from the technology sector. If we think about JOLTS data telling us a piece of the duration story, then in a moment like the one we're in right now, there's two things we talk a lot about when it comes to equities, and that's, the 490 other companies we haven't been talking about this year, areas of growth like liquid natural gas, or companies with multiple business lines that aren't leveraged in this environment at all. And then you couple that with the story around opportunities in fixed income outside of just ultra short duration, meaning money market and T-bills, and look at when do we start to incrementally increase that duration exposure, because rates at the levels they're at today are higher than we would expect the growth rate over the next 10 years to be. And that's when one starts to think about placing some of that extended duration in risk-free assets. So,
well, it's funny that you say that. So is it the net there? And I've heard, various folks around the table here in this in this studio say that, you look at what's going on in U.S. Treasury yields, and you're right. Like, that's not so bad. And considering, the reduced risk in going into a U.S. Treasury that's giving you 4 or 5% at this point, versus the risks potentially in the equity markets. Is that basically the net there?
Yeah, I also think one has to remember that, volatility in the market is actually extremely profitable for the individual, for the long-term investor. The reinvestment of dividends alone in aggregate makes up a great sum of that total return perspective. And so when we think about the market we're in, there's a couple of trends we think about for the year ahead. We do believe the stickiness of inflation, and that's been a huge win for large cap companies and their ability to pass along pricing to the consumer and not have volume decrease. We expect that trend to continue, but we also believe that we can incrementally be buying into the small cap spectrum, knowing that we've likely reached a price point where the price to entry is very inexpensive comparative to the large cap. And so I think you're going to see a lot of positioning or repositioning in the back half of this year when we come out of, lame August. And it's all going to play into the story you're talking about.
You guys still have an expectation, a year-end target of 4,600 on the S&P 500. Here we are close to 4,500 at this point. What does the path between now and December 31st look like?
Yeah, we expect that there is, last week was a bit of a game changer in terms of, expectations around what NVIDIA would provide in terms of a look through into the tech sector. You couple that with, some of the data supporting now that perhaps there isn't another 25 basis point increase yet this year. But at the same time, we do expect there to be a bit of a churning at the surface. This is where we step away a bit from passive investing and think more about being really thoughtful in how we deploy into specific names in the back half. So our expectation of how we get to 4,600 is less in that the top 10.
Okay, so this is Captain Jim James. I am running late, coming back to my office. So I will not be back until about 4:15 p.m. So I'm going to turn the stream off at 4 p.m. and then we will need to reschedule it for tomorrow. And the reason being is we have a lot of construction going on, and I took the wrong route to pick up my daughters. So I apologize for that. So no mod meeting today, and I apologize. I'm about 20 minutes away right now, and I don't think I'll make it. Unless you guys want to do it at like 4:15 or 4:30, I could restart a stream. You guys could get a beer or something. If you want to do that, I can be back by 4:15. Can you let me know in the chat right now if your game on? So like turn the stream off at 4 and then I come back and restart a stream at 4:15, or is that too long for you guys? Can you read the chat and tell me what they're saying?
Later would be fine.
Okay, so let them know that I'm going to turn the stream off at 4 p.m. and I'm going to restart a stream at 4:15 if anyone wants to show up to that moderator meeting. And I'll have it on Twitch and YouTube. And I'll be back. And I appreciate their patience. Are we going up into the close or are we going down into the close? Aaron?
It looks like it's just starting to go down.
Okay. All right. Let them know they'll be back at 4:15. Thank you for your time.
Cap will be back at 4:15 for the moderators, but I'm going to turn the stream off right now.